All right. Uh, Hello and welcome to day two of arranging Selfless, Cold, and Composed. I hope that this, what, as I'm starting in terms of streaming logistics, one thing that I fixed is I should have a better piano sound coming into you now. I'm hoping that it's not too loud, but I can control that, and I will look out for feedback from folks to let me know. And then you should also still be hearing the audio when I play back. And it seems like that might be a little soft, but I think that's also because the dynamic in the chart is soft at that point of the tune. But anyway, we are off and running, and I think there is a chance that this video has been going for a while. Let's see. Okay, hello. I'm hopeful that. Um, let's see. Yeah, I'm just double checking some of the streaming logistics here. Let's see. I am going to hope that. Yeah, this should be part two. It is up and running. Okay, good. We are on. I'm hopeful that. Okay, good. It looks good. All right, so I'm going to make a little note here. Hey again, Seth. Thanks again for checking in and joining. And yeah, so I'm going to get started on the soli section in this tune today. And one of the challenges with this arrangement is how it's pretty long. The tune itself is oh well, if I'm sorry, if you weren't around yesterday, I am refreshing Selfless, Cold, and Composed. It's one of the charts that's really near to my heart because it really set me up for a really nice run in the last portion of my career where I got to work with and work for Ben Folds. As a result of Sacramento State Vocal Jazz Ensembles combined back in 2008, in fall of 2008, doing an a cappella performance of this that ended up, we recorded it, we submitted it for a contest to record for a major release that Ben was going to put out of college a cappella. It was Ben Folds Presents College a cappella. And so Sacramento State got on that. If you have heard that album, there's some really beautiful singing and great production from the other college groups on there as well. And we were doing a different thing, certainly, with going for kind of a vocal jazz a cappella approach. And this arrangement, though, ended up working for our purposes while also kind of presenting the song in a fairly organic way. I mean, it does sound like Selfless, Cold, and Composed. However, I changed it significantly by putting the song a tritone away, as far away as you can get from the original key of the song, right? So Ben performs this song in G flat, and I put it in C. I wanted to be able to feature some soprano alto vocalists on lyric solos, and I spread that around across the group. Had some incredible soloists at the time in that group, and so that worked. We also had vocal percussion from Butterscotch, really well known, a beatboxer that was she had graduated at that point, but joined us again. Came back and joined us on that track, and that was really awesome. And then she was a Sac State student, and then moved on and won a bunch of awards, and since has performed with a ton of incredible people. She ended up taking third place on America's Got Talent in 2007, 2006, 2007, around that time. And so this was a big deal, and I ended up working with Ben, contracting choirs for, small choirs for symphony orchestra performances for a number of years, starting in 2009 and going really all the way up until the pandemic. And then most recently, Julia and I sang some background vocals on his Christmas album, Slayer. So you can hear that if you want. We're on Christmas Time Rhyme. And You Don't Have to Be a Santa Claus. That one's just me doing some Mills Brothers style stuff. And one more that I'm not going to think of. What is it? The Bell That Couldn't Jingle. The Bell That Couldn't Jingle. Burt Bacharach tune as performed by Herb Alpert, kind of, and then Ben puts his spin on it. But I wrote some arrangements, background arrangements for that, and we worked remotely, and that was really an honor to get to be on that. Hi, Matthew Miles. Great to see you. Thanks for joining. Nice to have you in the chat. I will get to work shortly. In fact, I'll get to work now, really. What I did yesterday was to make some decisions about how to put this tune up a fourth. I wanted to get it to where the bass didn't have to rely on a low, low C, really, to make the song work. And it really, that arrangement didn't work well. The original arrangement didn't work well if you didn't have somebody with a low C. There was no rhythm section version of it or anything to rely on, and so you just had to have that. And that made it a little less usable than one would like if you're publishing the song, although still it was appreciated by more groups than I would have thought. There are enough low Cs out there that it did okay, but I think a refreshed version of this, as I'm doing refreshed versions of at least 10 of my older, like earlier 2000s titles and charts, like between 2000 and 2008 or so, in that period. In my early days, it's teaching at Sacramento State, where I often would just have Sac State's version of that be the demo, and then I would make piano part tracks, and that was it. So Julia and I didn't necessarily record demos. Now we'll be recording new demos on all of these. So it's an opportunity to rewrite it. And there's also a professional group from Europe that is interested in performing this one and did ask to have it in a higher key, although they just asked for a whole step up. So I hope they're okay with it being in F, not D. So that is kind of the lay of the land here. And I made it yesterday up all the way until letter J. And letter J is at the 2 minutes and 22 second mark in this chart. This is the soli section, and it really won't work. It's, the range is, this is currently just transposed up, starting here at J. I've rewritten up to this point, but then at this bit, in fact, let me fix this line, because I just noticed that. At this juncture, I have to make decisions about new things to do. Although this is the melody, and so it goes pretty high, so I'll probably obviously be taking some things down an octave. Maybe the whole melody will be down an octave, and it won't quite have the same punch, but up to what is that, D flat up there and everything. That's not the vibe we want. And from here out, there's that kind of thing happening where it would just be way too high. So we got to make some choices and revoice some things and take other opportunities. I was just talking to my folks this morning, and they brought up the thing that I was discussing yesterday also about this is a very long a cappella chart, and a 6-minute long a cappella chart. It's a lot to ask of a group. It's a real energy expenditure, and could I maybe have a shorter version of it that I put out? And I made the joke, should I call it Selfless, Cold, and Abridged? And I'm thinking, there is a chance that would be useful, but I do want to have the full version available to those who want to perform it in its entirety, because there is something special about the slow burn on this song and getting to the bridge after this soli section. And come on, baby, now throw me right to the chin. And then having an improv solo with backgrounds, and then a second statement of the bridge, like a second bridge. Who does that? Well, some people do it, but anyway. And then it comes down, and then there's this rubato, super reharm, high information bit that I actually don't know if I'm going to do it the same way. I think I might rewrite this and just keep it in time. so that the song doesn't, grind to a halt. I don't mind that in the original, but I'm thinking of doing it. And then the song has an epilogue also after one more chorus with an extension. So it's a long form, is what I'm saying. So I'll play it here for you in just a second. Seth asks, any SATB songs with no Divisi? And I wonder if you mean, do you mean my whole catalog, or do you mean, do I have plans on doing that generally? I'll answer it as if you mean, do I have plans on doing it generally? Or do I have them in the catalog right now? Yes, we do have some SATB with no Divisi. The most common voicing is SSATB in the catalog, and when we get a cappella, SSAT Bobby does accomplish the having, for the whole catalog. Yeah, so that SSAT Bobby is a very common a cappella voicing that I use. And there is some SSATB a cappella, but yeah, if you check the go into to the catalog and just filter the whole, like the entire catalog, the main catalog, in the filter options, just put in a cappella, and there are few enough of them that it won't take too long. You can see all the different voicings. There's some, obviously, SSAA, there's a couple of TTBB, but yeah, a little bit of that. Let's see, there is what was it? I just got a new one from David Von Kampen that we're going to try to license on Exit Music for a film by Radiohead, and he wrote that as just straight SATB, and I always love to see it because it is nice actually to not do any Divisi. When the soprano parts get high enough, you do want to support oftentimes with triads in the treble upper structure with thirds and sevenths and the tenor bari or tenor bass, and so it's such a common voicing for me. Also, culturally speaking, it tends to be that our vocal jazz ensembles are able to have the personnel to handle splitting in the SSA parts a little bit more easily than splitting TB. And that's just kind of a cultural phenomenon. It's not everywhere, certainly, but on average, especially in like U.S. schools and stuff, that seems to be the case. So, all right, so I'm going to play this, just MIDI playback from the beginning, and you kind of hear what's going on. The opening is this low fifth thing that, didn't mean to rewrite that. That's going to have the percussion, either brushes on cajon or on snare, or maybe vocal percussion would work as well on this. I'm doing less vocal percussion myself. That's just my preference right now, but I might end up doing vocal percussion on this recording. We'll see how it goes. And then it would be this jazz waltz kind of thing. So and then getting into this. So this looks like not very much information right here, but ultimately it's going to have the jazz waltz. So. As I hydrate. Oh yeah, and no camera again today. I tried actually, but my camera is messed up. I need to get a new one. So you can hear this new key. It's got the tenor solo just a half step below Ben Folds. Wanted to say, so I will take it back. So just moved some things around here. The dish is intact. Let them be broken. Broken. I guess, I need to add the slur there. It's easy to be easy and free when it doesn't mean anything. So that's reharm there. Selfless, cold, and composed. Need a slur there too. Whoops, that bothers me. Okay, and then now, you done me no. The verses work pretty well with soprano one in the lead. Favor to call and be nice. So they get a little extra lyric. That used to split to a solo. Can't take anything. And then back to solo. You don't know me to be so polite. You've done no wrong. Right. You've done no wrong. And then back to sopranos. Get out of my sight. Try 1-5. And then a repeat of the chorus. Total repeat. And that's what we did yesterday. That was all of yesterday's work for 3 hours and 45 minutes to get to that. But it was a lot to reconfigure there. Okay, if I don't go back and add these slurs, I will maybe forget. So I'd better do it now. There it is, cold. And what else? There was one more. Oh yeah, broken. I every time I feel this, I feel it is broken. So I think I'm gonna actually write it with that as the slur. Broken. Yeah, that's better. And plus it highlights the bro part of it. It puts the puts the correct emphasis. So anyway, all right. So what do we do? We got this section. This is in Ben's version. This is like a strings bit here, and so I believe. I mean, this is the melody. It's got to be. Now, the E flat 7, I've been changing in this form to the E flat 6/9 the whole time. I really feel that dominant chord for some reason here, but let's see what it's like without it. That's pretty nice. I mean, I did play the. Now, and that really is a melody. So that's reharm. But do I? Yeah, I guess I'll keep that. Now, what I'm not going to do is do divisi on the soprano 1 and alto parts or on the soprano 2 parts like I have here. No divisi within the already kind of split group. So, so let's see. So let's go ahead and get this melody. It can't start up there, I don't think. Yeah, maybe I could. Yeah, sorry. This is where I make the decisions and I go quiet. So first of all, this is going to be too long, and they're going to need. I don't want to ask people to stagger, so. Oh, God, what do I do here? So let's do. Okay, so I think the way I'm going to have to get out of this is, for the first thing I have to do is, fix the ending of this last section. Yeah, so this is just going to be. like that, I think, and then. I think the baritones will have had enough time to break, and then basses will be able to get a break soon enough, or the bass will be able to get a break soon enough. And then, but so this should be an okay start. So that's a decent start there. And then all my dynamics up here. Now, yeah, and then the rest of this I just need to get, yeah, just off on 3 for all of these. Reduce the length of this, stay crescendo, and I think that's probably okay. That break, and then, yeah. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it has to be down like this, so I can go do 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 do. And okay, so now what I haven't decided on is the thing I haven't been talking about, but the thing that I should clarify is I'm wondering about having kind of a sustained upper pedal again, because I've done this before. I've been putting melody things in the middle of the group because the sopranos, if I have the sopranos, just like high A is not very much of a peak for them. It'll be too easy to sing, but I don't want them going, all that. So, oh, okay. So yeah, I will do this a real quiet. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have the upper pedal, and then yeah, 2 2 3 2 2 3 2, just to give them a break and to layer where the breathing is gonna happen. I better put all these chord changes someplace else because I'm gonna mess up the soprano part in this whole section. Yeah. So yeah, you're seeing this is the beginning right now of a process that once I get it going, it'll start moving a bit. But it's a little hard to commit to this approach without knowing how it's gonna work out. But let's see. So. Okay, so and let's actually let's not be too precious about this, but let's do 2 2 3 1 2, and then we're gonna force that a soprano 2 part. We're gonna force that part to be staggering by just the way it's written, and so they come in with this ooh here, and then I'll just placeholder ooh as well. Actually, I can get rid of these changes now that I know I don't. I'm going to put them back later, but there's thinking going on behind the scenes here that I'm not able to articulate verbally yet. But what I think is going on is this is the melody. So and now they actually do Whoops. So the altos have the real melody, and then the tenors. So let's do just a fully different approach here. Let's get the tenors on the sixth there. Not actually. I feel like none of this is really going to happen, so I can just get rid of it. Boy, do I just sit there with this single pedal upper like pedal point? Maybe. Let me play around with what's the lowest note I would make a tenor hit. Seth asks. I start to usually worry around like B flat, maybe, because they start to get fuzzy around there. So like B flat. What is that? 2 B flat 2. I'm always slow with that stuff. Yeah, I think so. That's about the lowest I want to write them. I mean, many of them obviously can sing more than that, but if you're ready for groups, yeah, you know. Okay. I'm going to sustain this pedal the whole way through to here, and it'll be I'll do ooh, it'll be ooh wah there or something, I think. So yeah, and then sopranos, it's a lot. So they've just got to be. I have to write them like pianissimo. Because I really have to just let this be for the texture only. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I better give them. Let's see. I better put them here for their stagger, so it's fair. And then really this is the same length, but just offset by a bar. And then they've got the, and then ooh wah will be coming up top. Oh yeah, and then I won't put the seventh on the top. Well, I'll do the major seventh on the top early, actually, before it really is supposed to be there. And maybe I'll. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and. Yeah, I'll leave this in the lead and kind of get something out of that. Do 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 wah wah way. And then they'll be like this will happen down here. This will happen in the alto part. Um, it's weird that I'm writing the lead first on this because that's not. I mean, it's not the lead. The top note is not where the interesting stuff happens. But I'm trying to figure out how we can get the sopranos out of the way, or figure out what they're gonna do. Uh, and so that is actually the first priority here. Hopefully this. And then do 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 that whole thing. So so yeah, I'm gonna do have at least soprano ones on another upper synthy pedal point kind of thing. I hope this works. Oh, I can't do Sibelius. Look at me. God, this is embarrassing. Okay. 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 That's weird that I have I have them done. In fact, let me just write what I know right now, which is to have them do a crescendo for that long, and then to them do one for this long, and then we hit the. Yeah, I guess they're hanging out on the C, the second sopranos. We just need them the whole time on this. So yeah, you get to do the wah again. And I don't. Okay, at this point, I frankly don't know what's happening with these chords. I do know what I mean them to be, and I basically don't need any of this, so I'm going to get it out of the way. Those voicings no longer really matter much. Although, well, we're gonna. I don't know what this is yet. Let me think what the bass part's gonna do. So let's see. So that the deal. The deal here is that I don't really want the basses to. I mean, I'm bringing voicings kind of down a little bit, so I don't want the basses going as high as they're written, like if they were just to go up a fourth, you know. And so that's a thing that I'm kind of concerned about. So I have to keep them a little bit lower than the transposition put them, for sure. Like I have to keep them in a reasonable range, but I'm also, they're not, E flat is the lowest I'm in the right for the basses on this chart. Set that's the highest note I make an alto hit. I don't know. They altos tend to pretty much be able to do what sopranos can do, I find. It's just the color of the voice is darker, and so you want them to live below, like, or at middle C and below it, and you want them in their chest voice, so up to G5, quite a bit of the time, even breathy chest. So just got to recognize when they're switching. They're often switching around A440 into either a mixed voice, depending on the dynamics, or a head voice. And so you just got to know where they are, and is that where, is that the sound you want there? So I don't love having altos higher than C5, but it's every once in a while going to happen for effect in a big moment. I mean, you're going to have tenors on a C5 every once in a while too, in falsetto. Especially if you're writing a kind of, if you're writing an advanced chart, chart for a higher level group, and well, they're gonna pull off whatever I give them, because their singers are gonna be able to do it, but it's is it the sound you want, So yeah, I guess that's a little more complex answer. There's no specific answer. It kind of varies depending on the purpose you're going for there. Now, the beginning of this soli is all C's in the original chart, and I think I'll stick with that. So it's just, and then the bass part. So now, so we basically announce the altos as the lead line. In fact, I would even write melody, or I'll put it in parentheses. But yeah, I would want them to be looking out for bringing out this line a little bit. So they've got da 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 yada da yada. I'm not doing as much yada yada da da yada da yada da yada day yada da haya maybe yeah yeah and let's give them the anticipation that I would ask for them to do if I were rehearsing them. I'll just write it in. I'm doing more of that in the refreshed series as well. Like, look, this is what you're going to do if you are doing it stylistically, at least the way I would hear it. So hey as well. So it looks more complicated on the page, but I've of late decided to choose that option. Let it look a little bit more complicated and busy for being precise with because you just don't want, well, I don't think you want hey yeah and then just downbeat on yeah. You actually want the ah to hit on the downbeat. So if you get the yeah out of the way, hey has hey has the e part of the diphthong, or the I part of the diphthong, depends on how you look at it, and then yeah. So if I connect that with a ya, that makes it very clear. I could go hey ah, but then hey ah, maybe people sometimes put a glottal. I don't think they would. But anyway, this is like covering the bases here. I mean, making sure that that they know this, the hey ya, and I could even write ya there, which I hey ya. Will I do that? No, I think I'll skip that on this chart. I don't know. I'm playing around with that a little bit. I've done it a couple times. I don't know. I'm still exploring whether or not I like that. So what do tenors do in that run? So I know that they do that, and I'm going to put yada. Oh, let's see. Ya, ya, de, ya. So I need them to go ya, de, ya, so that their syllables are aligned. I don't want ya, ya. Ya, de. Ya, de, ya. Ya. Oh. Yeah, I need more F out of the basses here. Yeah, and then so hopefully that's cool. So and then let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's see. I can't sell out the A flat that's about to happen in the melody here from the altos. So, ooh, do I have enough harmony going on here, or do I need just the sopranos? Huh. On the do I need to put this melody in the second sopranos? Yeah, da, da, yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know yet. How do I do this? So, because I have to have, I need the third really. Yeah. So that baritone part just got more boring. But it's got, I mean, a baritone part, boring? Imagine. Yeah, day, yeah. I mean, yeah, it just has to cover those roles, doesn't it? So this is going to be. I don't know where this is going yet, but let's see. Yeah, we don't need the C, so I can cover that with the tenors. Oh no, this is no longer E flat 7, it's E flat 6 9. And so oh, I'd like the okay, this is pretty spread out, but yeah, I think we go back down to the fifth here. Yeah, we go down to the fifth here, and then yeah, and they're gonna have to do the same move, right? So I do know about Voce Satan. They just record, or well, they're a group in their organization just sang my Hymn of Axiom arrangement and recorded it, and it was really cool. And I saw that Vienna Tang, the original composer, dug it, which she made a comment on their post, which I thought was very, very cool. So yeah, I'm hip to them. No, they're amazing, and they do great work. They did generally, but I love what they did with Jacob also most recently. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, let's see. Let's get these cats up to mezzo piano by here, and then they'll have their final crescendo up to the mezzo forte here. This is tedious, this bit. You're noticing maybe this is not as fast as I write normally. Yeah. And then yeah, because I have to, boy, baritones, you are doing a public service. Hanging out on the F, but we have nobody else. Yeah, Octave I'm very familiar with. Sorry, these for future folks. If you're not seeing the live chat, this is coming from Seth. Asking if I'm hip to these groups. Yeah, Voctave is amazing. They are, based out of Voices of Liberty, of which Julia was a member in the early 2000s. She knows some of the singers that are still in Voctave that have been in Voices of Liberty this whole time, and they're very, very talented. Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful group. Incredible skill. And artistry. Really, really wonderful stuff. Very commercial, of course, coming from that background, but it is beautiful. Great arranging. Yeah, I got to keep this pedal more pedally. So, yeah, so it's got to have more D flat time. And I'll just do the same figure. Let's see. Yeah, let's use our E flat. If we're gonna have it sometimes, let's go ahead and take advantage of it now. Yeah, so we'll do it like that. Okay. Ooh, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, ooh, hey, yeah, hey, ooh, hey, yeah. I guess I'll do hey, yeah, like the others are doing. Yeah, da. I don't know yet what's happening there, so I won't presume to start writing there. Dum, ba-dum, 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 da ba-dum, I think I'll do da ba dum ba-dum, ba-dum ba-da. Hey, oh yeah, let's ba-dum ba-da. Let's get to da there so it lines up and supports the ya at least a little bit. Hey, yeah. Okay, and then am I... Let's say that this is roughly where everybody's kind of getting their own moments to change to mezzo piano as we sneak them in. Yeah. Let's say though that baritones do the same as the tenors. And yeah, hey, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, have I accounted for everybody? I think so. I think we are good up to the wah, right? Okay. So yeah, that's cool. I think that works. So sorry, I'm negotiating with some stuff on my computer right now. Okay. So if we have a big crescendo to wah, what is that voicing that we're landing on? It's meant to be okay. Like I can put our changes back in. I guess we have this down. Although this will now be F major 7 immediately, which I've fudged that a couple times. I've utilized that approach. Where instead of doing the da, 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 I've just gotten right to it because I just like the landing on the major 7 chord. Yeah, and now what's this voice sing? Hey, let's see. Yeah, it's just ooh wah and hey ya, and it just has to be. There's no ooh ya. Ooh, and then what do? Hey ya. Oh, I didn't finish the tenors because they're not. Hey ya. They're not doing that. So. Hey ya. Oh yeah, I didn't finish the hey at all. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need any more C. And then. Yeah, so this is going to be a moment, tenors. You're welcome. We need you here. We need you big time because the basses or the berries have to do what they're actually written doing pretty much. And that is yep. Thank you. It's tough, but it's a lot. I don't like asking baritones to do that again because they need to be baritones, but in dramatic moments, you know. Ya da ya da ba ya da ba da ya da ba da. Yeah, I got to give them some rhythm. So somebody's da ga do da 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 do. So da da. So that somebody's covering that other than the percussion, right? Da, do, do, do. And then I think do, do, da, do, do, da, do. Yeah, give them a little bit of a break because they're going to have to lay down this D flat. And then difference between baritone and bass versus bass 1 and 2. Nomenclature, you know. I would call them bass 1 and 2 if I had 4 parts. You know what I mean? If it was tenor 1 and 2, bass 1 and 2, I would do that maybe. Sometimes I actually still call it baritones and basses because basses really are responsible for the roots. And I don't like thinking of bass 1. That's a very saying tenor 1 and 2 and bass 1 and 2 is kind of a choral arranging approach for describing that. And and a lot of times, choir arrangements will split into 12 or whatever. We'll do tons and tons of that stuff. I'm writing for smaller groups more of the time, and so it's a little bit better for me to just really think of splitting. My ideal vocal jazz group is sort of 12 that I have in my head, like the kind of like an ideal school vocal jazz group or semi-pro vocal jazz group is like kind of like 12 because it splits to 1 and a part. Not 1 and a part, sorry, to 2 and a part in 6-part stuff like this, maybe with a solo, out, but then you also, have that part covered by 1. Maybe a vocal percussionist is out, so you lose them too, but then at least everything's kind of covered and you've got some doubling, so there's a bit of chorus effect. A 6-person group can't do this chart. A 7-person group kind of can do it, but somebody has to like sit down on a cajon and play with some brushes or do something, or you need to bring in a vocal percussionist. So this is like an 8-person group minimum that would do this chart, right? But it's tenor, baritone, bass. It's just the thing. But yeah, bass 1 and 2 is a thing I would associate with if I also have tenor 1 and 2. And so I have that on TTBB charts. And I do other wacky things with it, like in a TTBB chart, like I think it's what is it? The Cole Porter tune, "Everything I Love." Sometimes like 2 of those parts will split, and I'll call them tenor 1A and tenor 1B because I don't want to say tenor 1, 2, and 3. because that gets really confusing, and I have to deal with part tracks and stuff, and communicating to an ensemble who should be using which track, and who's going where in the chart and stuff. So I have to really try to be clear and consistent about that across my catalog. So I would only go T1, T2, B1, B2 if it's 4-part bass clef stuff, really, or bass clef singers. And the same thing, I'll do soprano 1 and 2 and alto 1 and 2, and that's a whole different kind of soprano 2. Really, soprano 2 in the nomenclature is, there should be another name. I guess it would be mezzo soprano or something, but we tend to call it S2, soprano 2 splits and stuff. And because it seems like all of the vocal jazz world kind of use the same terms, I have to stick with that to be speaking the same language as the other people writing in this culture, So yeah, that's but no real difference other than bass 2s are probably singing all your roots unless you have slash chords or whatever, or some special arranging moment, and then bass 1s, they're probably singing trash parts like this Barry part that I've written here, where suddenly they have to be, they have between here, the beginning of this section, and the peak, they have a major 10th interval to deal with. So that has them working harder than anybody else, really. Except maybe the bass. You probably have one bass singer on this improvising a little bit on that line and stuff once they've learned it, and so they're working pretty hard too. But so yeah, I hope that helps. Yeah. So then. What the hey? I don't think I have that. Did I figure that out? Oh yeah, I don't have a third yet. Yeah. So so they have to be on the hey yeah. Yeah, and like I said, this is the way the bass part needs to work because this is the way bass parts work. But I do not love, as I look at this in real time, I mean out of time actually, it's okay in real time, but I don't like the phenomenon of needing to have the basses, on the fifth for a little while, or doing anything beside laying down the foundation of this harmony. But it is a part of the line, and when you then listen to it in tempo, it works. It's fine, but it makes me anxious as I'm writing this right now. So, da da do is fine, I think. Da ba do. Well, should I I'll put the ba in there just so it's back and forth a little bit. Da ba do, da ba do, ba do, do. And this is definitely not a crescendo to forte here, is it? If I just, oh yeah, but it was in the old chart. It was in the original chart because it was like this screaming, but I'm not quite going as intense here. I'm going to hold some of the energy back. Just that's the nature of the new key and what that does. So yeah. So let's go ahead and. I was wondering about this. I was wondering if we would do like this 3-octave, and then D flat major, and then whatever. Yeah, so I mean this is pretty straightforward. This is what having, coming from an octave or from octaves like this is what it does for you. It allows you to get some reasonable voice leading to a big chordal harmony thing like this. It's decent. It's decent. Voice leading. It helps. So yeah. Oh, oh yeah, we all have to breathe here. What are we doing? Oh, some of them are already. I just needed to finish it. Okay, yeah. And then do 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 ah. There we go. Do 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 whoa. I'm just gonna call that whoa like this now. Oh, oh, now, and why don't I go whoa, oh, whoa, because I have no idea. I can't justify why I'm not doing that, but I go hey, yeah. Whoa is the same concept. Whoa, but for something about ooh, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know why I don't like it. This is where individual preferences sort of come to play. Come into the forefront here, and my biases based on all the music I've heard in my life start to show themselves a little bit. I don't know why I want that. Whoa, hey, yeah. I like hey, yeah. It's probably Pat Metheny did it to me. Whoa, yeah. And I don't hear a lot of whoa, and so it just doesn't occur to me. And I'm sticking with it. That's basically it's part of the creative license you get on a thing like this, I guess. I feel like in this case the way is going to be a little bit better accented if the W is a little closer to the downbeat. Oh, way, like that. Instead of ooh, booba, like that. But that is probably me just forcing in a explanation that I don't know. Oh, let's see. What is this? This technically is it's in the spot where F7 flat 13 normally goes, but what's really happening up there is, well, it's not even sharp 9. It's like F minor 7. Which if you play through it like that, that's weird, but it's kind of a it's more of a kind of a passing tone thing. It's I mean, if you really wanted to stick with the harmony, it's a little loose. It's a little loose in terms of like the theory basis behind it. Yeah, let's just do whoa, ba-dum, dum. So get back to the dum-dums. Ba-dum, dum, ba-dum, do, or probably do here. I can see that coming in the bass part. Ba-dum, do, ba-dum, do, ba-dum, do, ba-dum, do, ba-dum, dum, do, ba-do, ba-dum, do, way. This is the tough line, but it's gonna be neat, and this is new to this arrangement. But way, hey, and I write the word. I don't write Hay. I don't know. You can make that argument too. Having people watch me do this, it really does. It makes me conscious, at least, of a lot of details, which is good. That's why this is so good for me to do it this way. But then it slows me down at a spot like this, where I'm like, way, hey, because really, if yeah, see, I should stick with what I know, which is hey, and then do this there. Way, this will be a and this will be way, So I did say that I would do it, and be so. And the thing about it is, it's because it's descending. Hey, yeah. Sometimes ascending ones I'll do that on too, but way, yeah, but it's there's something about the descending thing. I tend to want to do that, but again, my rationale on it is a little bit under developed. So this is reharm for these two bars. Oh, I'm sorry. That was bad reharm. But the upper structure is pretty similar. You know, there's some differences, but it's kind of close there, and it's based on this. But I think it's nice to have a little bit of a surprise in this chart. I haven't really considered any other harmonic moves here. I'll just quickly consider them, but the other thing I would maybe do would be go out of this. You know, the Mario flat 6, flat 7, 1 thing, and maybe just do 5, 5, 1 here, which is, believe it or not, that would be a reharm, or possibly. So I didn't consider that in the original arrangement, but that's a softer reharm than. I like that. I mean, yeah, that's a softer touch to go like C minor, or even. Yeah. Boo. No, we got to keep this kind of modal. This tune, and so we're sticking with the general vibe of Ben's modal approach on this songwriting. So okay, so what's the rest of the voicing? So that would be. I mean, this is all. I could actually just copy this down, keep my slurs, because they're all going to be moving together. And then let me work from the bottom up too. So I'll just do the whole voicing. So I've just come from. So I know this that's the voicing there. Whoops. So D flat, so nicely descending here. And I'll go ahead and I'll write this with flats, but I'll go ahead and call it E major 7 sharp 11. I don't want to say F flat. I just hate F flat. It's probably just. I don't know why I'm afraid of it. I'm in flats, but I just really want to call that E major 7 sharp 11. It kind of highlights that it's a reharm, but so would writing this in sharps here, except I just hate the voice leading so much. And it's one chord, and then we're getting back to a very flat and heavy chord with E flat 7. Okay, so we're crunching in on the voicing a little bit to get here. And you'll see what I mean in a second. You'll see what I mean in 3, 2, 1. So the tenors have good voice leading. The trebles are moving. I mean, they could pull that off, but way up is nice for them. And then the way up. Way this measure right here is causing me to need to write the E in this wordless thing through the whole chart. Because if I don't do that, that baritone bar looks so weird. And so now I have to remove the slurs from here and call this way ya. You could say way ya, but way, yeah, I'm just doing this. And, oh, but it's not just here. Because if I'm going to do that, way ya, it's going to sound great. It looks a little funny on the page. But now, I need to do it here, where I also use this. Is this the only other spot? No. Oh, is it the only other spot I really used it? What is this? What was this from before? Oh, this was like, I was reading that treble clef. I guess I want it on all of them now that I'm into it. In for a penny, right? So this is also hey ya. Yeah. Okay. Now hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. Yep. It's like a little. It's one triplet, eighth note less clock time that we get to have that low. Da, hey, yeah. So that makes me want to just write this whole thing down. Nope, it's enough. The movement is good, and I've got a beat 2 move here. I've got vocal percussion, but still the 2 and is really nice to have. So just giving a little bit more motion. Remember when I did Imagine? Well, but you know what? I don't remember. I don't believe I've written Imagine. I don't know. You could be gaslighting me. You can't remember that. But yeah, I don't believe I've written an Imagine chart. Nope. That was other vocal jazz people maybe. But I did Because. I wonder if you're thinking Because. And I do need to bring that one back, but I'm having trouble as expected. Oh, you mean recorded the demo? Yes, that's right. We recorded it for Roger. Yep. No, so no, I had forgotten how we recorded that because it's the kind of thing that as love to Roger. But when we record something, it's a quick thing. We only spend maybe. I'll spend a day on it. Julia will spend a day on it, and we'll do a mix, and we'll send it out to Roger or something. And actually, we did a series of 6 charts for that. So it was, I had forgotten that because I haven't gone back to listen to that again. But I should go check it out. Yeah, it's a nice thing to remember that we sang. It's totally true. Yeah, just because I didn't write it and because we don't sell it, I don't think about it as much. But yes, that is right. We did record that. Thank you for the reminder. Cool. Okay, so I can get rid of all of these now. I think we are set. Yeah, this bit is done. And that was plenty. That was a lot. That took a bit. I mean, God, was that an hour of this? It was an hour 14 to write. Woo! 16 bars. It should go quicker. But this was a big. Yeah, but this was a big one to do. So, yeah, saying I'd love to sing along with that, especially the solo. Do I have those tracks? I don't know. and I might have them in my archive hard drive someplace. But I also think it could be that it could be that it's more appropriate to um, if they sell minus tracks. I don't know if they're doing that, but if they sell minus tracks at at Hal Leonard, then I would be undercutting them if I gave those out for free. But we'll double check to see what the availability is at Hal Leonard, and then we'll talk offline about that and see if there's anything I can do to help you with that. But I have to stay pretty legit with that kind of stuff. These days, especially. Way, uh, way, so this line now, doom doom ba doom doom ba doom ba doom ba doom boom ba doom ba doom doom. Dang, yeah, this line is really tough. Do 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 ba do do ba doom do 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 way way yeah. It's moving a lot. It seems too busy. But I want to get back to no. It's okay. It's okay. I I just want to put a voice leading helper, uh, but I can't keep. It's not gonna be do ba way, so it's got to be do ba de do ba de. So it'll put a little bit of a thump on the bass part, and then do ba. Oh, sorry, day do ba de 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 de. Hmm. Is that just de doom de? Maybe the jump is too much. Do ba de. Mm. Nah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. It is challenging. Um, but I think I'm just balancing all the different um, considerations here, and I think this is a 2-bar decrescendo. So I'm going to get rid of these and steal the bass decrescendo I just made, and then I can finally move on to letter K. Oh my gosh, tomorrow, letter K. How much did I make? I made it 16 seconds. Because at 180, at 180 per beat, that works out to 1 second per bar. 1 second. 1 second. So every bar is 1 second of music, which is intimidating. Seth asked what my vocal range is. I'm not really a bass, but as I've gotten older, I've tended to be able to access, you know, E flat with kind of a breathy sound, sometimes lower, but just roughly E flat is fairly reliable for me. When I'm doing long recording sessions, I have to use Melodyne, and because I can't get the tone I always want out of that. And so I'll have to sing a little higher, like da da, and I'll have to pitch it down if I need it brighter, bank bank, you know. And then my, you know, I can I can belt out some pretty high chest voice stuff, you know, whatever, and then I mix, and then yeah, F sharp is about as much as I can, as much as I can comfortably sing up high. And I utilize that when I'm, you know, demonstrating and stuff for students. But I wish my intonation were better. You know, I wish my control were better. But tis what it is. So now, if So this is gonna be a little bit different in the new version. Doom da, because I want to stay low from the previous. Doom da doom ba doom ba doom. But I'm gonna do a similar doom ba doom ba doom ba doom. Doom ba doom ba doom ba doom ba doom ba doom. Ba doom ba doom ba doom ba doom ba doom. Doom ba doom ba doom. Doom 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 ba 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 da. And then I'll say that's gonna be da like that, a crescendo, and then the rest of this, yeah, these guys are all doing something like this. Although I don't know what the real notes will be, we will find out shortly. But let me just write the bass part here. Now, to be fair, that hour and 15 that I've been working, I did do a lot of talking at the beginning, especially to kind of set things up. Yeah, and so keeping this up. I don't want this da ba do da do ba da ba do ba. I think that's kind of what I did in the other version. I basically left it up to them because you can see I don't have syllables on this part. It was just like, go ahead, figure it out, bass singer. And I just can't do that kind of thing anymore. Dum ba dum ba dum ba dum da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba do da da ba da ba da ba do da ba do da ba da da ba da ba do da ba da ba da ba de ya. So this will be ba de ya. I know this da ba de ya da, and then something like that. So this is the da bit, da ba da, just to elevate a bit, da ba da ba da ba do, da ba da ba do da ba do da ba da. Whoops, da ba do da ba do da ba de ba da ba da ba da ba de ya da ba do da ba do da ba do. I mean, that's brutal. There's no way I'm keeping that. It's active. It's like really busy, but and maybe that sort of works. But again, I got to make this a little more practical. So, hello to those watching right now. I've been enjoying talking to Seth quite a bit, but also interested to know who else is out there. So say hi if you're out there and you want to pop a quick note in live chat. You're welcome to say hi. No pressure. You are free to lurk. Yeah, so probably just just at least that. Yeah, so I'll take the. Oh, this is over B flat. Also, that's true. Yeah, so let him get a breath, like a catch breath. Yeah, get a breath if they want to. Da ba do da ba da da do da da do da ba da ba da ba da ba do da 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 ba do da ba da ya da da ba do da. So pretty much the same. Da ba do da ba do da ba. Almost the same. Putting that over here. Ba do da ba da ya. Da ya da 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 ya ba da 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 ya ba da 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 da. So this is probably going to be about the same, but I'll just add the voice leading helper. Da ya ba da And DAT for dot. Oh, it's been a long time. I just always put H's and stuff like this. It looks like dat to me. I can't help but see dat instead of dot. I really want a proper dot, for this bridge. Well, anyway, this isn't necessarily what's going to happen there, so I'm going to move back and work on these 16 bars. So what is happening? Okay, where is the melody coming into K? Back at K. So we've got, I remember this. Yeah, this was an interesting little bit. I think it had a nice effect before. From not just a mobile. Okay, but it's gonna be a little different now. Maybe I would just do. Yeah, I think I'll just sustain. I'll sustain in the second sopranos, and keep the second sopranos along with sopranos in more of a synth pad sustain kind of role. Go ahead and get my dynamics here while I'm thinking about it. Taking a drink. Okay. Now, what are tenors doing? So maybe a similar kind of contrasting. So, what is it? Yeah, that seems right. That works in a similar, whatever. Works in a similar something. And then, so what's missing? Yeah, that's missing. So from the cluster. So what about if I just go do? No, not good, because it'll be too clustery here. So baritones have to be up doing stuff with them. Maybe they're already on it. Is that what this is? Are they already written correctly? Yeah, it's kind of nice actually. Doubling the third there. It's kind of pretty. Yeah, why not? It's almost the right phrase. And then, okay, so obviously that's, so we're doing another two. Now it's a 2-octave thing. Yada yada day. That has to be day, I think. Oh, the question of do I delete all of them, then copy the one and mass paste, or do I do what I just did, which is the slow version? Okay, so yada day. Now, yeah, this makes sense now because now this phrase, 16 bars later is up the octave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so Now in this case, I'm not doing da ya because it's too close. So only on longer days would I do that. Da da ya. So we've got that. Ya ya da ya. It's a nice melody. Ya ya da ya. Yeah, and so no divisi. As you can see, there used to be divisi, but not now. And yeah, we were almost in the voicing already. Yeah, 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 and then it's going to come down. I'm not. We're not doing that this time, so it has to come down. Now this is now going to be a day ya. So I will do the new move. Thank you very much. With E at the end of it. And then ya. Day ya. I just like day ya. Again, it comes from my Pat Metheny exposure. Ooh. It's kind of nice. Ooh, I think I'll take that voicing. Yeah, cool. And I don't know yet what all these are doing, but I will get rid of the lyrics for now and find out what the landing chord is. Oh boy, that's tough. It's still, yeah, it's still 6/9 voicing, isn't it? Still 6/9. Nice. No, yeah, doubling the melody, but I mean, you know, doubling the lead line, but it's, yeah, it's okay. Okay, now let's get the day ya business happening on this. Now that I know what it is. Why is that not working? Okay. Day ya. So these have to match. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Day ya. God bless it. Everybody, watch Carrie screw up at a program he's been using for 20 years. Let's see. Yeah, that should be okay. And then these are all slurs. And then the lyrics, copy and paste for sure. I think that works there. So, yeah. So I think this works if I call this mezzo forte, like it's full, but it's not. I can't make it. I'm not at this like melody range. It doesn't feel right to call it forte. So. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I don't know yet. I know this is going to be hey here. Da ya da ya da da ya da 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 ya hey da. So what have I done? Ooh ya da de ya ha. This is another date. Da de ya de ya de ya de ya. This is another one of those. Ya hey ya. So the hey is going to work here. Okay, looking ahead to the bridge. It's pretty high. Come on, baby, right to the chin. But we're gonna. I think this is gonna be what it is. I think it is gonna be in thirds. Come on, baby. Probably like that. Not thirds, but. You're right. Yeah, it should be that. Throw me you're right to the chair to yeah to the chair to the chair to the chair. Yeah, so this will kind of be a cool two-part feature for the sopranos and second sopranos who have actually not gotten a lot of great features in this chart. I hope you're okay with that, my friends. But yeah. This is, let's see. This is also dynamically. I just got to get some of these things right before I finish writing. I have a plan, like how this determines kind of how I'm going to voice stuff when, having the concept in mind of how exactly I'm going to handle the dynamics and like what's the progression here. Like here is mezzo piano, crescendo. In fact, subito mezzo piano, crescendo, which I need to write the subito in this case. And let's see. That's okay. It's decently positioned there. Okay, so yeah, and then I need to put this whole dynamic move in all the parts. We got some cleanup to do on aisle 3. Why is it always aisle 3? All right. But yeah, cleanup to do. Okay, yeah, but they're going to go ahead and get this bridge, even in this new key. They had it in the other key, and it was like right in their belt, and now it's like very high mix, which is a whole kind of different vibe. But I'm going to ask them to be really strong there, like double forte bridge, Okay, so where do we leave this? Second half of the soli section. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I like, it's something, it's more like that. I'm going to probably do a different approach to the syllables in the new version here. So just wait and see. And then I'm going to move the chord changes out for now. And then I'm going to get rid of this because this isn't likely what they're really doing. And So what is this E flat 2? That's nuts. That doesn't make any sense. But second sopranos are going to get that. So this is another one of these high, like, pedals on the fifth. Come on. Come on. Yeah, so in this case, whereas they would go, come, it made sense. Oh, come on, baby, there's something right to the chin. That was the old key. Now it doesn't work at all. So that's how we get in there. And then I think... And so, yeah, this is just this. Wait. Let's try this at least. And then they're going to be doing the, I don't know. I'm just going to move this out for now. And then this is something like this. Yabba-da-doo-da, yabba-da-doo-da. It's just, I just, yeah, anyway. I don't know why I'm giving my past self such a hard time. We learn these lessons, through lots of trial and error. So it's fine. If I give myself too hard of a time, it'll make somebody feel worse about their own writing if they're like, oh, I didn't know that was bad. Well, you're right. I've spent a whole lot of time doing this. While other people were doing other great things for the world or something, I was deciding on should it be hey or should it be this syllable or yabba-da-doo-da, which I... Yeah, see, hey, yeah, see, that's the problem. Hey, dia makes more sense. Dia, do. Hey, do. Ooh. Hey, that's awful. Ya-do-da. No. So actually, we're not going to do this in just this one part. It might cause it to sound a little sloppy. Hey, yeah, but hey, with a little space. Hey, da-ya-do-da is going to work better for this triplet, I think. Da-ya, da-ya-do, da-ya-do-da, 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 da-ya-do-da. Maybe we should have them do one of them and somebody else will do some kind of a da-ya-do-da underneath it. How about that? That'll be a new thing. Instead of having them just doing somersaults vocally. Da-ya-do-da. So they do one, and then somebody will like da-ya-do-da, 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 da-ya-do-da. So it's like maybe altos. So they can be da ba do da da do da 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 ba da do da. Let's do da 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 ba, and then so it's like da 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 da. Yeah. Oh man, boy, do I ever need this though. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not doing Divisi, and I don't get it. Okay, so what? Explain. I can't have the voice leading from second soprano to the D flat to be. I don't want them doing a tritone. Oh, come on! That's just super awkward. So, oh, come on, baby. So that's where they're going because I have kind of decided on that. It's probably going to be. It's going to be something like that anyway for the altos going. Da, 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 da. It's going to be something like that for the altos. Da, da, da. So I could go da, but then I would need tenors to go on a subito mezzo piano. Da. And I don't want that. Da. I want them. I've asked a lot of the tenors in this chart. I want to go easy on them for a moment. And I don't want to be out of tune. So this is just so maybe I could do I think F5 is pretty powerful. I think just going F5 here. Let's just say that's what it is. Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good pickup to something that's going to be intense. Like, there's no more major sevens. You know, there's no more pretty, lovely major sevens and dominant chords and stuff like that. Not a lot of minor chords in this, right? A lot of major seven, and some very carefully handled dominant chords in Foltz's writing as well, and then I'm using some of that and a little bit of extra, but not a whole lot of minor. Okay, let me just clear this out so I can write the syllables. So altos, so major seven. Da, ba, da, oh, so that'll be ya. Go back. Again, long way to do this. Ya da ba da yi. Da da ba da you da da you da you da da ya do da ya do. You have to land on that do. Da ya do da, right? Da you da, and then da you da, and then they're on the major seven. And then they do that next bit. I'll go ahead and give them another da on the downbeat there. And now, tenors, what are we doing? I don't think you're doing this. Hey. Oh, you're definitely not doing that. Hey. Okay, so this was actually, I didn't finish this. So here's your hey ya again. Because we can do that a little more easily. Just not with the second sopranos and that going to da, that just doesn't work. E flat 2, but hey. So the C works really, and then so we need to look at what is not really being accented here. So da yada 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 yada. So tenors may give us all three beats. Yada. So yada. Yeah. Let's have tenors provide the actual beat. Hey ya. So we need to do the hey ya with them. And then yada yada da. Yada da 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 yada da da yada da yada. Let's do give them a little bit of an interesting rhythm. Yada da yada yada. Because they're just in the percussion section on this one. So yada da yada da yada da yada da. We'll just keep it simple for them. Downbeats are yas. Yada yada da da da. Oh da da. Yeah. Lots of C's for a while. They're hanging out on a lot of C's, I know. Okay, a lot of G's for baritones. Let's double up the. Yeah, let's double what the basses are doing. Well, let's see. Do we double what the basses are doing or the tenors? Yeah, let's double the tenors. So it's and then so we end on a pretty jazzy situation here. In fact, I can do this and just go yoink, 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 yoink. Oh. That's a little more comfortable than I maybe wanted. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so we're pushing this voicing a little high. And this really is F major. It's like, it is F major kind of 13, but yeah, we're just going to say F major 9, and then I'm just going to over B flat. I don't need the F over B flat at this point. F over B flat. Okay, over B flat. Dummy. And then back to this. And then F5, which I've already got up there, so I'll throw these up. Okay, so I've made it to letter L, and I finished now 32 bars of a chart in again straight up 2 hours. So we've got to keep pushing it a little bit. Just give me a break, a quick bio break here, and I will be back very shortly. Very shortly. Okay, thank you. Back and yeah, I don't have an AFK screen right now for my new streaming setup. I used to have all that, and OBS, the program I use for this, went through some big changes. And as I was rushing to start this yesterday, I didn't realize I didn't have my old setup really. So that part was a surprise. And then today I did change a few things, at least to get some sound stuff right. But also, it was getting late enough in the day that I wanted to jump on, especially in case any of my friends from Europe that sometimes will get on and watch these streams, in case they wanted to see it. So, okay, so this is let's see what this is. I know we've got this. So yeah. Whoops. Undo that. I hate when I do that. Okay. Sorry. This is back when I didn't distinguish sometimes between slurs and ties. Again, giving my old self a hard time. I would love to just... Oh, wouldn't you love to just go back with the knowledge you have now and and do things, even subtle things like this, I would like to do a little bit better. So, so this was D flat 2. So, so to stick with that concept, I'm actually not going to go to the 6th here. I'm just going to hang out. And then I'll do that on 2, but I don't want to like have it be too jazzy in this spot. This is a little bit more rock and roll. So, do I have the voicing? Da, 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 oh, da, 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 da. Yeah, basically all of this works up a 4th. Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting that it works actually to me. Because a lot of this stuff has needed to be revised. It does make it much more intense. I mean, so it would have been... Come on, baby, throw me right to the chair. That would have been the old version. Just once, just I know you're dead. Which I love it, but... Come, baby, now throw me right to the chin. Oh, man. Just singing it just now. Oh, it made it so clear. This is a solo feature tune, man. Oh, it's a solo feature. This has got to go back to the soloist. I'm so sorry. This is a big moment for the solo, and it sounds great at the top of his range here. So come on, baby, now throw me right to the chin. And it's actually a little bit more accessible. Oh, man. It's a little bit more accessible than Folds' version, which is up a half step from here. So yeah, man. Oh, okay. So it's everybody's gonna be doing dot duty. Okay. Okay. I said Okay, I'm just gonna call this D flat two, but these dot dots are um uh oops, let's see. So sorry. This should be, yeah. This is gonna be the major seventh and top. And now this lets me do my F2. Thankfully. So it is now F2, leading up to it, which I really did want, but now. So I'm gonna keep that simpler. I know you heard my baritone note move to the sixth there for a second, and it's not going there. However, nope, nope, nope. I gotta stay strong. I have to resist the vocal jazz tendencies and let this be rock and roll. I have to really, yeah. I gotta keep this true to really what the moment is in this song, and uh, this is more about the we've been getting all of this intensity from. I'm sorry. I'm trying to I'm trying to make musical decisions while I'm talking. That's so stupid. We've been getting all this swing and lilting, broken one feel, swing up to this point. This jazz waltz stuff, and that kind of belies the angst of the song. But this does not. This relishes in it. I think that being able to use the C on top of this voicing is a big win, and the only way we can do that is to give the soloist the moment, which is again, I'm always looking for giving the ensemble more to do, but dude, this will be so strong. Just da 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 da. Oh my god, da 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 da. Ooh, yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah, da ba da, and then yeah, da 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 da. And I'll just write the rest of it. Dot 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 da ba da ba da 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 da. This is gonna be swinging, I hope, but it gets us back into the da 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 ba doo da 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 ba doo doo ba doo doo ba doo doo ba doo doo. So gets us back to here. And then, honestly, the subito mezzo forte is really handled just by the syllable change, right? Do do ba do 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 ba do 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 ba do do ba do 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 ba do do ba dum 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 ba dum. Let's see, dum dum badum dum dum badum dum badum dum dum bada dum dum bada dum dum ya bada dum badu dum dum ba dum dum bada da yada dum dum bada, and then we're back to dots again, and then I think I'll be able to just borrow this. Yeah, it'll be the same. Okay, now this is really straightforward. All the syllables are the same in every bar. Copy throughout. Now, why is this moving? Oh, well, I haven't moved these yet. So yeah, honestly, I think what's only difference is that it's going to move up by a part, and then I have to find something for the baritones to do. Um, but I think that's the only difference here. Um, yeah, and why did I leave that triplet to? What are they going to do? Is there something standard that I need to steal from in the beginning of the chart? I haven't used a dead in a long time. I guess I'll bring it back. Okay, where am I? Where am I? Oh, here we are. So do. Let's just make that standard. Do do do. Let's see. Yeah, okay. They can have the major seventh. That's a big da up there. I don't want that to be too strong, but oh, all these dots didn't copy, did they? I see. So now, right to the chin. So it has to be a doodle, I think. I mean, doodle. No, doodle. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be an There's too many bars. If I yeah, and this will be a do way. This is a new thing for this version. Since I'm using a lot of way stuff and do way stuff. And then yes, this will work. This will work with this move here. I have to make sure the bass part works, but I think it's okay. And then it's only a 1 bar. Yes, I don't even know that we're crescendoing into that. I think it's more of a plateau thing, kind of. Okay, so. Yeah. Say all that works. Nah, So I'm not gonna. I was thinking I should get back into the Kesh, but but actually it makes this do that works a lot better. And this is right. That is what I want. Is it right on the bottom? That's right. So at least I know those syllables. And then what am I really doing here? This is this hockety kind of thing. So that's fine. Okay, and then let's see. Yeah, let's do a slightly different thing in the tenors, syllable wise, so that I will use this. I guess. And that'll get accented. I'm not even going to write an accent there. We'll be getting that out of the tenor. It'll be. So we'll get that effect from these accents. And then. So that'll pop out kind of on its own. Now, what do the baritones do here? And if I can figure that out, then we are settled for almost to letter M, at which point I can start to feel pretty good about the pace. But there's still plenty to do. So this, what is this? In real time, let's see. Okay, so that needs to move. And then that'll actually line up really well. And then we'll hit that. So what do we have for the baritones to do? It's a change. Boy, I'm hearing this add four thing for some reason. And then, but no, it just needs to be a little straighter than that. Ta-da kind of vibe. Is there room for a ninth maybe? Because that would kind of make sense here. Da, 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 da. So it's da. Ooh, I like that. I like that. They're really spread out, but they have the same roll. That's kind of cool. So it'd be da. Yeah. So you do the same thing, Berries, but down an octave and a sixth. Actually, yeah, that actually, and then the middle of the texture is where you get this special doodly thing. And then with that, we've now heard, we've got a bunch of different textures, and I've made the case in terms of the arranging polyphony and all that stuff, and the arranging, just not homophony, for why I'm doing this open score thing on this chart, whereas I wouldn't do it normally. Okay, cool. And then just stare like you never care. Yeah, so let's get the rhythm right. Don't stare like you never. Yeah, so you never care. You never cared. Yeah. You never care. Don't just stare like you never cared. Yeah, so never care. It's that actually, right? I'm just going on my memory right now. If I were to pull up Chrome and listen, it would cause a bit of a problem. But I like it. I think this is a good rhythm. I can always fix it later too. Like you never cared, never cared. And I gotta scoop that. Never cared, I know you did. I am gonna get rid of the shit lyric. I've been sanitizing the cursing of late, and then I'll just usually mark. I'll say this is an alternate lyric. And I've done that with like some Cerebrella stuff lately, and then my commercial voices group performed some of the Cerebrella charts recently, and we're also doing another one right now that we've just sort of put the curse back in because we're a college group and it's fine. Um, I kind of like that approach where I'm like, okay, I'll help you think of something, but I haven't decided on what the alternate lyric is going to be in the second bridge that comes up later. And might not be a today decision. We'll see. Um, so now, yeah, but this whoa whoa, I really like. I like the whoa whoa moment. Doom ba doom doom ba doom 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 ba doom whoa So this to me isn't really. Is it really? Um, I don't know. First of all, what is chord change? Let me just finish this thought. Um, it's really just F add 9, and then you just smiled like a bank teller. Still a solo, man. It's still a solo feature. I thought for a second about it. But you just smile like a bank teller, likely telling me how nice life, and doing some ensemble thing there before the solo section. But no, nar man. Um, so we are now how far into this? So I ended yesterday. 2 minutes and 22 seconds into the chart. I am now, there was some copy and paste, but there was here too just now. You saw it. I am now 3 minutes and 8 seconds into a 6 minute chart. Now there's some repetition at the end. So, I mean, there's some literal repeats at the end. But this is a grueling, for me, this is a grueling process. To redo this in a new key because I've been married to the original version for a long time and it means so much to me, but it was time to refresh this thing. So what is the whoa whoa woo? What am I getting into? Whoa, whoa, so whoa whoa, yeah. Whoa. No, I love the original. I love how that and the stuff above it works generally. This is gonna be ooh whoa whoa because it kind of gets you into the whoa. Whoa you, whoa you do that, You do. It's gonna be you do dot dot, and then I'll figure out what happens there. But yeah, these are all do's. I think we got to put some time on that. So what are the chords of whoa? I what do I have now? It doesn't seem right what I have right now. So I'm coming from F9. And then what? So that's basically D flat over F, and then what? Gosh, I'm not reading well. Okay, and no. So what do I want the chord with the C to be? I don't care what the whoa. No, I actually okay. I do want it. Whoa, but it could be B flat in the lead. Just like a really simple C minor 7 is what I think this is. C minor, it's just C minor 7. So B flat in the lead, whoops. B flat in the lead, that totally works. Or, no, yeah. Well, okay, what do I want my voicing for the B flat minor to be? You just... So this is what I want my voicing to be here. So I should probably make sure that my voice leading going into this is good and that it'll sound nice, because good voice leading usually sounds nice, if maybe a little boring. No, for sure the tenor's on the 9th. Okay, so this is where we are really, and then I'll figure out the next chord. I'll figure that out. Okay, now I don't want to do parallel. So I gotta come from different directions. Now I can do I can do that in the Barry, but I think this has to be B flat into this. Okay, so it has to be that, and then yeah, pretty obvious. So the only thing that really I don't want to do is move half steps in parallel, but I think I can move this in parallel and go ahead and do a C minor 11 here, and have more color, you know, and then keep because B minor 11 there too, right? I just can't do this, so I have to double this. So it's not, yeah. So I don't get the 9th there, but I do on this chord, and it's in the middle. You just smile, you. So tenors are actually, you know, doubling exactly what the soloist will be doing, which I think is okay. Whoa, whoa, you, whoa. Or should I just do whoa, whoa, whoa? No. The U is cool there, actually. Whoa, you. why don't I just write the word? Yeah, I mean, it's just the word you. That's what we're matching with. Might as well be thinking about that while we're singing it. You do. And then we're going away from lyrics right after that. And this is actually, I know now, this is no more than mezzo piano. This little whoa, the whoa will get accented by the whoa. And then if I write the decrescendo, that helps us get in there. Okay, this is a tricky little corner here, but it's an important spot. It's one of my favorite moments, like of the whole chart, frankly. It's a little subtle little thing. Going to the, we finally get this minor chord, and then 2-5, and then a very surprising, telling me have a nice. Oh God, it's just devastating. I think. I just think this is gorgeous. It's a really gorgeous B flat minor that folds, and this just folds. This is all his, right? So I'm not. So okay. So what's the what? I don't like some of that. Okay, let's do whoa. I'm changing the voicing a little bit. Whoa, you. Because this is going to be sort of, oh, you know what it is? It's like, yeah, okay, so it is, it's got an F minor quality after we're just hanging out in F major forever, but it's also, the D flat in there kind of brings back the D flat of the, don't you just scare. So yeah, that kind of works. So this is really like D flat 6 over F, and then let me finish this. Yeah, because they're gonna take, and they're gonna take. Okay. Now I do need more color. I want D flat major like 13 or something. Ugh. I'm not gonna call it that. It's too much. That extra. Oh, okay. It's not too much. It's small with the chord text that I have here. Okay. In the boom. Okay, good. Whoa. And then yeah, why don't we do let's go. Let's do something. You do. So from this, let's do something different here. Is this almost what I wrote? No, it's not. Yeah, let's see. So, Ah, it's you just. You just smile. Let's do that. Yeah, let's bring it down. So yeah, so okay. I don't want to sell out the F that I'm spoiler alert about to use in the lead. You that. In fact, I like the idea of this being not even you do. You that. Right? I haven't finished this yet, but I'm going to do this while I just give myself a mental break. I got to double check the voicings. I think I left this in the middle. I think my decision that's left is what to do with second sopranos. Do I double them with either of their neighbors? Let's see. If that were them, no, they've got a double. Yeah, they've got a tie over. So it'll just simplify to a 5-note voicing. So you just smile, you just smile. Ooh. Ooh, do I do something very new here? Ooh, I might. The voice leading is taking me there. Let's see. So let's figure this out. First of all, this is just A flat major 9 over C, the old vocal jazz, my standby at least. Okay. Guess I'm moving that. You just smile. I want to see if I can make that work. Smile, smile, like a. Oh yeah, da 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 da, like a bank teller. Oh yes, that's it. So this will be sus. It'll be so sus. So actually, I have chills. I love this new move. This is now my favorite new move of the post bridge. Is this like a post bridge? Let's call it that. Let's be really pretentious. So yes. Smile, you just smile, smile, smile. No, we're keeping this really open. Da, da. And we're gonna do da, da, da. Da 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 oh yada yada. And this might just be da da. Yeah, so I might just do the sus. Da, da. Yeah, so da 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 da. Yeah, that's nice. Da 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 da. Ooh. And then ooh is fine for wherever when we settle on the A flat major. Ooh, I like this. It's better. It's better. It's improved. It's refreshed like it's meant to do. So yeah, that'll be fine. So this will be da da, and then we'll just have a lower voicing here. I think that's fine. So real simple, actually. We've simplified this. I think this needs sopranos are gonna have to double. Soprano twos are gonna have to double. Yeah. And then what is this? Yeah, that's fine. And then I think they come down to I think they come down there, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is a big moment here because I want to get this. I mean, for me, it feels like it. Da, 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 bank teller, like a bank teller. No, none of that. None of that. Get that out of here. But this I think works. Yeah. Da, 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 oh wait, what did I miss? Da, da, da. So we got to come up here. D flat, of course, for the E flat sus. E flat sus. And then we know. I mean, I can just finish writing this. You can have all the same stuff here. So you can have that, and then you just instead stay. And then we know you're getting that because these guys are getting. And then this is going to be the B flat and then sus for sure. Da, da. So da 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 bank teller. Right. So what have we just done in this little transition? Oh, here's everything we've done today. Let's just. I'm going to finish this. There's a nice little finish to do here in a second, but starting at letter J, pianissimo, so be soft, but. So that is what I've spent 2 hours and 40 minutes on. Again, that is a slow progression for what I would normally do. But I don't know. There's just something about this. Now I'm not even sure that I totally love what's happening. Where is it? I don't know if I love what's happening at 161. I'm gonna listen again. Ooh. I don't. Hey, Rob Williams. All right. Sending love from your friends in Iowa. Heck yeah. Oh, good to see you. So grateful you still do these arranging live streams. Learn a bunch watching this your process. Thank you so much, my friend. Great to see you. Fantastic, fantastic educator from up in Iowa. And just what a guy, what a cat. Thank you so much for being here and for all the work you're doing up in the great state of Iowa, doing which is generally just such a killer place for vocal jazz ensemble music. Love it up there. Grateful. Now, can you tell me why this isn't working? I think it's just because it's a triad or an add two, and I mean even the harmony above it that I kind of intend is this enormous Kesh stuff that's going on the descending thing, and I'm not doing it. So it's so boring all of a sudden. What was? So, oh, well, you know what? I think it's partially because we can't hear this. You know what? That was arbitrary anyway. Well, no, I think no, it is in Ben's chart. It's not in mine. It's got to be that. So yeah, we're abandoning. We're just straight up abandoning this, and we're just going to say this whole thing. We're abandoning the normal progression here. I think that's the move. I need to zoom in because I can't click this. Okay. Click. It's just F major 13 all the way across. We're not doing this. And even here, I'm not really. So I'm not going to say that it's another chord because if I'm a director and I'm accompanying, I'm like, what? Does it sound right? Okay, so I think that might be enough. I just got to have, I got to have that, I got to remember that that's in there. And this next bit I was worried about too. Yeah, I don't love the altos. How much do I? So no. You just okay. Sorry, altos. Yeah, or second sopranos. You have to do it twice. I just didn't. I wanted to avoid them doing this twice. And I just don't think there's a way to avoid it. It seems it's. I mean, I've gotten away with it for years on this. That is what the thing. That's what the chart has done. But I thought there was something better. I don't think there's something better. I guess I'm married to it. Maybe do I need to do I put them down? Do I do that? Let's see. Just take the ba out of there, right? Because then they're like da ba da, which is awkward too. Okay, and then are we cool after that? Dare I turn this into like a straight eighth feeling thing here? Da ya ba da da da. And then do it up here. Because all it takes is that. That is the rhythm. That's all it takes. As you can see, I'm currently doing it. Because it seems like it needs to happen. Yeah, it just has to happen like that. So that's new, but so you're swinging. But I think we'll feel it. The other choice is both rhythms the same. So and thinking 4 over this when we're swinging. For some reason, that seems like it's too much to ask. Maybe this is too. I hope it's not. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't screw people up. But I think it's a hip rhythm, and then to anticipate that, we do it here in the bass part. So that might be something this was missing. It sounds a little weird because it's trying to swing it. Oh, I didn't never finish this. This should just be this. I don't think we need the last dooba. That's kind of an anticipation of something. Yeah, and that's too unswinging. So we'll just go simple like that. Okay, and then we have the next bit. Okay, good. I think this is. Okay, yeah, and I haven't done the CSUS here, but so let's see what the CSUS really is. So I think I'm happy with and really that is a decrescendo. I didn't do that. I'm doing the dynamics as we go, by the way, if anybody is interested in like normally I kind of don't treat the dynamics in that way. I just write the chart, but I am feeling like the dynamic moves are a part of determining even like note choices, syllable choices, and everything with this chart. I don't know, maybe in a way that isn't normally the case, at least with the rhythm section charts or something. So I'm that's kind of why I'm making these calls now. I need to add the lines here. I'm also basically I'm double checking all the notation stuff because a part of the refresh here is to bring it up to date like that. And as soon as I see it, I'll do it. And I'm not coming up with ideas out of thin air because there is an existing chart. So if you're new, and a few people just joined, my friends at 187 starting at blankly telling me this is a part that I haven't rewritten yet, starting there. Everything leading up to this point I've rewritten, but we are now 3 minutes and 14 seconds into a 6-minute chart. Today I've written not very much, starting just at the soli section, and I've spent only an hour less than I spent yesterday, during which I don't know, somehow today is taking longer to get work done and to make decisions, and there's I can't pinpoint anything in particular. I think this section I kind of did anticipate was going to be more challenging. It is uh, harder than I even thought, but it's okay. I'm happy with the choices, but it's taking a while to get to the stage where I'm happy with those choices. Now I like this do 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 do. So I like the idea here. It's just likely that I need to revoice it. So if you're new, I'm taking it up a fourth. This chart is now in F instead of C, like it's been its whole life, and so I'm having to make a bunch of choices, compromises. It's now more of a solo feature because I'm putting it closer to Ben Folds' key. Maybe I can get Ben to sing it sometime. That would be cool. But yeah, like as it's existed, it doesn't. It's for soprano alto solos the whole time. So, oh, I love that voice. Anytime I can get that 13th and the, isn't that warm, right? Huh. Yeah, so yeah, only difference that I think I'm going to make in this version of it. First of all, I'm going to revoice it slightly, just down a little bit. Frankly, I'm going to make it to where it's closer to the old charts voicing, just because the intention there was a certain kind of warmth, and you put it up a fourth, and it's just not as warm. So, and this should be. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the whole thing is just 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, sus chords. Yeah. I'm trying to use everything I can to make it dense. And that just means having both the 5th and the 6th, having the 3rd or having the 7th, altos. Ooh, I literally just played the beginning of Julia's chart. What is it? It's literally I just played Lost at Sea. Don't turn around, don't drift away. What does she do? Oh, it's sharp 11. It's too late. Yeah, anyway, yeah, that's really wild. It's just these universals, right? Cool. This is, anyway, check out Juliet Allison if you don't know about her. If you're watching this, you might know about her. She's all over this channel, right? And then have a nice life. So yeah, for sure, that's got to be the bottom still of the voicing. It's the basses are out, and I think nice life, and I'm just gonna go crunchier with it. Life, that's good. Life, life, life. Yeah, I mean, I like the original concept here, but it just doesn't quite entirely work. So let's go. Just making it a little crunchier. to go to that. Weird. Weird to capitalize it anyway. It's in the middle of a sentence. I'm not though going to add the. I'm not going to add a period and a quotes at the end of it, but I am going to add slurs. This is so strange. I'm so used to this song. I'm so used to this arrangement in its original key. And this next bit is getting this little figure that's about to happen, getting into the solo section. Oh, it feels weird in this key. It's unusual. Anyway, live. I'm not going to ask that of the baritone, so the baritones are going to lay out. It was always kind of a thing to move the tenors and baritones after. Yeah, I'm going to simplify this a little bit. It was always a thing to move them after the soprano altos had moved on this, as you can see, and but having the support of the baritones moving then made that a little bit easier. I think now I'm just gonna go ahead and do this, and it'll be one live, and then they all go together on they move together on the F. So have a nice life. So all this has to. I mean, I just can't. I just can't. It can't be there. So that's just so much to ask the basses to do. My God. Oh goodness. Okay. I don't know what they're doing. I just got to do something else with the basses. Yeah, so it's like I gotta let him breathe and everything. So, and then they get right in on this. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, okay. Yeah, so this starts. Da 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 and then we're into the then we're into the solo changes. All right, now who's moving? So who's gonna handle that? Oh, I see. That's what was going on before. So I need something that kind of does that. So like basses or berries, why don't you do 2, 3? and then just all the way through. Ah. Okay. Do do do. All right. So do 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 da. And then. Da, 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 da. Ah. Da, da, da. Okay, so tenors can do that. Tenors can do that. Down an octave, of course. Da, 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 da. Maybe it's da the whole time. I kind of feel like I changed that with the group in while we were rehearsing it. Da, 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 da. So then this probably is bound for something higher, and then I don't know where these changes are going, but they can't stay here. That didn't make sense. That joke was a you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here joke or something, but it didn't quite come off. So it's not this, not this, but okay. And then, yeah, maybe this goes, and then down the octave. This goes to clash with the tenors. Let's see, what would that be? It's a lot like the ending of the tune. Okay, here's the deal. Altos can do that, no cross voice. And then I don't know why this is not going to the end of the bar, but it should go to the end of the bar. And then whoop. So and then it crescendos the whole time. So the only ones who are doing these short crescendos, obviously, the tenors pulling off that lick. And then it's it's a big dramatic forte here. At the end of this. And then we are in the soli or the solo section, and then to some extent there's a little bit of repetition, at least a repetition of ideas in the second bridge, although yeah. Oh, actually, there's a lot that repeats. And we're getting up against something. We're getting up against something that I know I'm going to be changing. I need to save the lead lyrics on. Oh no, this is also Throw Me Right to the Chin, and then Folds has the shit line after that. So I say folds. The soloist. So I am going to repeat all of that at the second bridge, I think. Let me double check, make sure I don't lose anything important. But yeah, we're repeating all that. And then we'll figure out what happens at the said what you wanted to hear. But I don't believe that I'm going to do. Sorry. I'm not going to do the slowdown thing that the current, the old arrangement does. The arrangement I'm fixing does. So notice I'm skipping over these backgrounds. I will come to them in a second, but because this actually gives me a whole bunch of the chart finished, I'm doing this all in one shot. So, in fact, like, why don't I decide now? Throw me right to the chin. What's a near rhyme for chin that isn't the S word that can work for schools? Just one sign that. That, well, that you won't give in, maybe. Show me that you won't give in. Just like give in, give up, but hope that's okay. And I'll just write alternate lyric, alternate lyric, give in, replacing original lyric, original Ben Folds lyric, using curse word, swear word, with which may not be appropriate for some school vocal jazz groups. I've written this a few different ways over the years, and I should just like have a standard way to write that. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. But I think it's fine. Just one sign to show, one sign that could show, that could show me that you. Let's do that. Fix this rhythm. Show me that you. Show me that you won't give in. That seems like a good lyric for that concept. It's only that word though. Show me that you won't. Show me that you won't give in. Sign that could show me that you. I might go back. Could show me. I'll just do it like this. Show me that you won't give in. Give in. I'll go ahead and write that kind of turn that I think would help make that work a little bit better. Show me that you. Okay, cool. Sign that could show me that show. Gotta sing it like that. Okay. I have skipped a section. I better go back and work on it. But this is all. Whoa, you. But you just smile, just smile. Ooh, that is not lining up very nicely. Just smile. Why are these? Oh my God, these chord symbols are all over the place. Ugh, I'll fix them in the page view later, in the page layout. Yikes. Oh, these are wrong anyway. Whoops. Um, let me go get the correct. Although these actually are right, but there we go. Yeah, I'll get these changes and put them in. Um, I better check the others. God, these are screwed up too. Ah, well, anyway. Um, Boy, I'm so anxious to move forward and figure out what the heck I'm going to do instead of this, but you wanted to. But yeah, I just don't want rubato directed anymore. I got to do something else here. Yeah. Ugh, I just don't know yet. Ah, okay. Let me spend some time dealing with this. Oh, that didn't take time at all. If I'm in the bass clef, which eventually I'm going to move this solo to treble clef. So maybe that's where it's going to be in treble clef. Where will it be? It'll be in it'll be like on this B flat. So yeah, I guess that is where it's going to go. Why don't I just do that now? Because I'm liable to forget it. Oh, well, hey, how's it going? Anyway, but it is now a treble B flat, and then I just, yeah, and I knew it was going to do this. I don't have the settings right, so like the track is going to be playing. What you want to do? It's going to be all wrong, but I can deal with that at this stage of the process. I'm not going to use it for like a scratch vocal for the recording anyway. So I don't care if it's up an octave. This doesn't look right, that H. Do you see how I'm delaying the next thing that I have to actually do with my brain? That is because I'm 3 hours and 13 minutes in. I will push forward though on this. I will prevail. But it is this is predictable. My hyperfixation on this project, or my my hyperfocus, is I've got it, but and I'll push through, and I'll like forget to take care of myself and drink any liquids, which I have now just done. But also, I start to I start to get a little bit tired and loopy in a long session like this. But I will proceed, like I say. Now, so it starts with this is also pretty aggressive for the arrangement. Oh man, is it time? Oh. No, we have to have this. This solo section is so crucial. At least in this version, I may do a reduced version that I don't know, has one bridge. Can you imagine? So I want to make sure these changes are right. That really should be thought of as D flat major 7. Interesting, the old chart had E flat there instead of the E flat 7 that I was using, which I'm not using anymore. Now, backgrounds. Doing the same here to fix this. Doing the same here to fix this. Major 7. Okay. Now, what do these backgrounds do? And can they do something that goes... Yeah, let's start with this. Obviously, put it up here. I'll make it piano. And we'll make it with the, oh, hello. Weird. That didn't work at all. Oh, this isn't working. Why? Is this in the wrong? What is going on? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, something's going on with that. It wouldn't make the line. Also have to figure out the syllables in the bass line to make sure it's good. So, oh yeah, this is no longer happening. So something new happening in the response, basically. Yeah, something like that. So let's bring in the tenors, or tenors and basses, berries. I don't want to do a sus thing because that's not really in the harmony. So what about? Let's do that so it's a little more of a guide tone. And then we get to at least the fifth here. Yeah. And then and then I don't know if I'm going to keep any of this stuff. I just need new backgrounds, basically. And then, yeah, just hold this as long as you can, which I think is going to be breath on 3. Whoops. I think 6 bars is about what we're... Just real simple, all oohs on this, I think. On piano. Dynamic. Okay. Cool. And do that again. Hello out there. Hello out there. How you doing, everybody? Just saying hi. Every once in a while, I just need to check in with chat, and we're it's totally cool that it's quiet and everything right now. It's totally fine. I'm just writing backgrounds, and I appreciate you hanging and watching this part of the process. I hope it's interesting for you, and I hope you're learning something from it. If you're a writer or interested in vocal jazz, that's super cool. So thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Feel free to say something if you want to in the chat if you haven't introduced yourself, but no pressure, as always. I am often a lurker at things like this too. So now what is happening that I can use? What, I don't know what would be happening. Thanks, buddy. Rob holding steady on the background writing. I appreciate it. These backgrounds are way more energetic than I would expect here. Huh. Way more energetic. I don't. The bass parts. I don't know what's going on. It's not. It doesn't feel related to what I'm doing. It's definitely different in this key. So. Yeah, I mean, we might try to get to. Yeah, let's try to get to um, F by some kind of ascending thing. So. Yeah. So like. Get away from that root as quick as I can. Yeah, it. How long can we make it? But way, yeah, it just needs way. It needs to be yeah, 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 yeah. We need a break there. So what is this? Yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, yeah. I'll make it a little simpler on this version. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And it'll be kind of like the interlude into the first bridge. Ethan! All right, good to see you. Ethan coming in hot from Friends University and a writer and gonna be officially. Well, I'm gonna say your business anyway. Anyway, I was fixing to just decide I could tell your whole life story. Anyway, great cat, amazing scatter. I got to. Oh, whoops! What happened to the alto line? I was sorry. Anyway, so sorry. I was about to say really great scatter, really good cat. Got to work with him recently at the Friends University Jazz Festival on one of the coldest days in the history of Kansas. Now, if I hit undo a couple times, will I get back my alto line? Oh, or maybe it's this move. Do I bring this down? I think I've done this before. And then yes, that brings it back. It's a weird glitch. It goes away and yeah. Anyway, I don't need any of this from the old chart. But anyway, good to see you, Ethan, as well. It's nice of you to stop by and watch this. You probably saw what I'm doing, what the purpose of this is. But yeah, I'm rewriting some old charts and trying to get give them some new life. And of course, we'll have new demos and everything on them as a part of this process. Yeah, and I think this. Something like F2, maybe F5 even. I might go that simple before this last bridge, the second bridge. So let's get that done. So obviously everybody else is starting here. And then we'll just get some. Is this ever not how I normally think about voicings? Like one note at a time. It's so strange. But Yeah, so altos, you get to change us from major 7 to minor 7, or to to a dominant. And then and then this will be cool because we've got this moment on beat 3 of, and then whatever syllables we've got. I don't know if we're gonna do the 13th crunch, but maybe baritones and tenors are grabbing this. I don't know. I just know this probably isn't the bass line. We're gonna have to rewrite that for sure. But the cool thing is we're almost through the backgrounds. How about that? It is nice when you start with 8 bars of just bass and the solo and beatbox or whatever it's going to be for percussion. So that saves us some trouble on writing some backgrounds. Yeah, brand new backgrounds here because the ones I had were all about the range they were in, and going up a fourth really throws that off. So yeah, let's just write some voicings. We're gonna have full integration here. So oh no, yeah. Yeah, oh my God. Let's see. Okay, let's just figure out what we want this to be. God dang it. I'm demonstrating a whole bunch of really bad arranger piano chops right now. I know I want this, let's just whatever, D flat major 13, E flat major 13 into maybe a cooler voicing for F major 9 somehow, if there is one. It's like an all fifths voicing or something. Maybe I'm gonna throw that in as just like a maybe. And then obviously this is not what's happening. I mean, in fact, there's just no way any of this can happen with that voicing with the baritones. Yeah. So anyway, I don't know that that's happening. Whatever. But this is big. And so, yeah, and if for anybody out there who hasn't done some writing but is thinking about it or interested in the process, like there are times, especially in moments like this, where you are trying to figure out where you're headed so that you know what I mean? You just got to know like what the destination is with these voicings. Is that gonna be pretty tunable? I don't know. We'll see. It's not very dense. It's about as spread as it can be. But you want to know the destination so the voice leading heading to it makes some sense. And that kind of almost answers all of your question. So you're kind of writing backward. Like I didn't, you noticed I was stumbling all over myself trying to figure out what to do with this F7 flat 13 bar after knowing where I was starting, right? And then we kind of start to do our final prepare for takeoff vibe. And this is basically all the big crescendo. In fact, is this even? This is probably mezzo piano by this point, right? In the backgrounds, it's going to sound like it with all 3 parts starting on the C. This can, I don't know if it can take crescendo. I'll just let it I'll let it go. But I mean, this is, I'm always going to check this voicing. Let's just say that much. If I've got 5 parts, I'm going to check this and see. And maybe, it's totally possible that that's the best voicing for the moment. So yeah, this is I'm not doing that day thing in that spot. So do I go? No, because I got to get the. Okay, I do need to know what the E flat major 13 voicing is before that big spread. If I'm going to use that spread F major 7, I just need to know what this is. So probably chordal, but is there anything? I'm not sure though, right? I mean, oh yuck, yeah. I mean, I love it, and I hate it. Obviously the flat 9 thing. It's funny that my hands went there, but the alternative is pretty jazzy, and I kind of want something more interesting. Yes, so yeah, maybe I just want the major 7th and the lead instead. That'll make it easier. I mean, these are backgrounds. And again, root here, maybe. It's redundant, right? But what it's not is the same kind of jazzy as that gives me. Other options? Sharp 11? I don't know. I don't know that sharp 11... and it also sells out... which I don't think we want to. I think we want this to move as many things as can move. So man, I don't know. Oh, that was fun imagining an open 5th. I mean, okay, let me not leave it. Let me not leave it yet. But I'm worried about its viability. Well, wait, did I? What do I have? I don't know, man. Yeah, do I move the E flat major 7 voicing just parallel up into it, and so now I'm down here. What are some interesting ways I can voice this that work? Well, I mean, I don't know if it's interesting, but yeah, this is why I was talking about the root being here. But man, no, it has nothing to, like the jump now. Oh. Okay, what is in my 50 voicing? It's 7, 3, 13, 9, 5. Yeah. That voicing has perished from this earth. Yeah. I'm so sorry. it just doesn't work. And another chart maybe, but it needs to be exciting and actually. We need our baritones not trying to be all forte and stoked before the before the the double forte second chorus. Yeah, we need to not try to do that much. So it's jazzy, yeah, but the chart is jazzy. It's a jazz waltz. I can't. I'm not apologizing. And then this. So this is cool. I can leave. Yeah, I can leave. I can leave that. I can go ahead and let's have a big old F2 out of this. Okay. Sure. Fine. Baritones double the root or the bass, basically maybe in the same spot. Yeah, because boom, boom, yeah, they're gonna have to get down to the D flat. Oh yeah. Was this an O before? It was. And what was the voicing? It's almost the same. So it's a 2-bar. So should I do the 1-bar thing again? Okay, what were the 4 bars before the other thing? Do I... Well, I might use this. I might use that. Where am I? I lost myself. Oh, here. Might steal the bass line and then okay, so and then that's right. Does the soloist care that it's over B flat now? No. Does the director care? Maybe. I mean, because it's or da ba da 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 ba da ba da da. Except. Let's do it like this, and then we will do the same bar before. So this will be a big first push. And then there'll be a secondary push like this, like we did the other time, into the bridge, right? And so let's go get that. Oh, boom, okay. So I didn't want to do. I didn't want to do that again. That's doable. It's not the worst thing you could ever. It's not the worst thing one could do, but. Maybe this is just blastissimo for 3 bars. Maybe that's just all that is. Huh. We're going to find out. We're almost there. We're going to make this connection, and then we are dangerously close. Because we still do get to copy, I think, a decent amount of the content of the chorus. We're not trying to reinvent that either. Okay, so what I was worried about was the F major 9 and that open fifth voicing that I was going to try and bailed on. And then... And now it's super obvious. Those, kind of chordal-based voicings are just going to always work there. And then the same as it does here. Oh, only change. Yeah, I am going to use that, the voicing with the tenor on the root instead of the 13, so it doesn't sound quite as precious in that spot. And then we do get a pretty precious vocal jazz voicing. So... Okay, so yeah, just all the these are the obvious default jazz voicings. I might tweak them a little bit. Let's see. Okay, maybe I can do something more interesting with that. Let me just get this chordal voicing down. But then this one. So it's come from... No, we just love that too much, man. I can't... I think part of my problem was that it's, again, I keep talking about selling out notes in the voicing, and so it was this da da da. It's like I wish it was da da da, but it's not that. I'm not doing da da. Maybe if I could, I do. But maybe I could do that, but that's also a little too, I don't know. So let's come up with something else for beat 3 of 218. That's kind of cool. Okay, so what was that? So yeah, okay, that's fine. So this helps us not sell that out. So it's meow meow. These are super obvious. If I were actually just using my voicing techniques, I would probably be like, oh yeah, all you're doing is changing categories. And if I were teaching, I would do it if I were in that frame of mind. But when I'm in this mode, I'm just kind of in sort of more creative mode, and I'm also maybe in more default mode in some ways, which is, those don't seem to line up with one another. But okay, I'm gonna quit yapping. Okay, so getting into the last thing we have is two chords. Getting this F7 flat 13. Ugh. Um, we've come from this F7. Now that might be the move. So how do we feel about getting to octaves there? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Which I think that might even be going on in the old chart too. Okay, that's the move. Yeah, yeah. Yada, 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 yada. Boy, I've got some work to do on that bass part because that C obviously doesn't work there. But it's definitely not that rhythm, or I just yeah. But there is a crescendo that's about to happen, and geez, man, it does work. It does work to do a big octave thing, as a crescendo, right? So. Why didn't the bass join them? They've never done that before. Whatever this is, I'm not sure I like the da 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 da, but it'll be something. And then now let's figure out what all this is syllable wise, and then we've got our backgrounds. Yeah. Okay, so we've just gone oohs. Away, yeah. This is like away. I know. And then yada da yada day, yada day, because we've done it before, and that will make sense. Yada da yada yada da yada day yada day yada yada. Back and forth between yada is always a winner. Yada yada yada. Oh, but that doesn't work. Yada yada da yada hey yada hey. Hey might be cool. Yada hey. I know it seems a little funny when you say it like that, but. This feels like we're already at forte. Man, you know what this is? We are at forte here. And then what this is going to be another one of these subito mezzo piano moments, which I can steal from here. Oh no, I can steal from literally the bar after it, but oh well. Yeah, yeah, it's right there. And it's another subito. It's a flarange. I call it a flarange. Lovingly named after the worst scat syllable I ever heard at a jazz festival. Um, and again, don't know what the bass is doing. That's a whole thing, but I'm going to put myself in that mindset in a moment. Not yet. And then yeah, big old crescendo. Can't go wrong in this chart with big old crescendos. Crescendi. Okay. And then this is just big here, and that answers that question. Okay, one more thing. Let me just add our lyric. And then this is Jeopardy. This is that move, explode, user copy, bank. There's all the voice setting right. Did I get this true? Yada yada. Cool. Okay. So that's what that was supposed to be. Now, how do I get these? What do they do here? Ooh, whoa, whoa, ooh, whoa, whoops. Whoa, 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 So sorry, 1 second. Okay. Um, Here we go. Lyrics, yoink, yoink, and way. Yeah. Okay, we'll take that. And oh, flange. I've spelled it. It's in the Urban Dictionary. I think they put. I think it was spelt like that, maybe. With the A umlaut. Flange. I don't know. Is it still there in the Urban Dictionary? Let me look. Urban Dictionary. I don't know how long they keep these things. Flange. There it is. It's no, they didn't do the umlaut. I guess I must have done that in another context. Oh, that's really funny. It got changed. Oh, that's really 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 funny. But this one at least, FLAIRNGE, and the attribution to me is gone now, which is really great. It says an impossible and difficult syllable to sing, used as a vocal workout or just for fun. And then the sample sentences, Jim's frequently suggests we sing the chant on flange instead of la as a cheese lord warm up. So that is back from 2005. That is like 3 years before this chart was originally written that I'm even doing today. So that is way back then. But I wonder if the version with the umlaut is somewhere in there. Oh, no, wait, hold on. I did see, Oh, that's funny. If you add an enya to it, so it's an umlaut, and then I forgot the enya, and it says a badass term for a sforzando crescendo used by jazz musician Carrie Marsh. Guys, I need you to flange the notes in Little Sunflower, added by Jazz Cat on December 6th, 2010. So that's funny. Oh, so I know what's going on. The Jim, I'll bet you anything that's Jim Graves, my buddy. I'll bet that, yeah, because we had just worked together and gotten our degrees together at UNT, and that's really funny. So yeah, here is the one technically for there's Urban Dictionary entry for mine, but yeah, the one that they put for Jim, I think that's Jim Graves from Southern Nazarene University. I'll bet you anything. Could be Jim Yarbrough, who isn't teaching these days, but could have been him too. Or it could be an unbelievable coincidence that vocal jazz, funny syllable. But anyway, I heard it at the UNC Greeley Jazz Festival the first time I judged any jazz festival. It was my first gig ever as an adjudicator, and I was in the group miking room. Love to group mics. Shout out. Uh, but that was a unique experience for me already. I hadn't really seen that kind of situation, and then a young man was very um, uh, like he was like super he was super excited, super into it. He was wearing I think he had a fedora. Pretty, no, bless him. Whatever. All love for his expressing himself. It's all good. I'm not making fun. Well, I mean, it is fun. It is, but I'm not making the fun. He made the fun. He just in a fedora. He, is one of those like where they're wearing uniforms. So he had like a kind of a sequin bow tie kind of situation, and it was really great. And he was super into it. And at the peak of his solo, it was like squeedly up, do but flange, blah blah. It was unbelievable. It was as if somebody had handed him a 20, or after the gig, saying, "Okay, you did it," And that is the story of flange. And I've used that as a sforzando piano crescendo for my entire teaching career. Although I haven't been doing as many of them lately, but they're in this chart for dang sure. Okay, we have our backgrounds except for bass part. Let me just quickly knock out this bass part and figure out what it really should do. So do ba do da ba do do da 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 doom 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 ba doom doom ba doom 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 ba doom, yeah, doom 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 ba doom 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 ba doom. Yeah, we just have to fill up more space. Doom doom ba doom doom. So doom ba doom. This it can't be quite this sparse. Doom ba doom 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 ba doom 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 ba doom doom. But this is the one time when I can start doing the higher notes. Doom doom ba doom doom doom. So doom doom ba ba. Yeah. Doom ba doom ba doom 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 ba doom 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 da doom da doom 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 ba doom doom ba doom. Ba doom doom ba doom ba doom ba doom ba doom doom ba doom doom ba doom ba doom. Yeah, what was I thinking with that line? Yeah, so let's take advantage of the moment. Breath. Ba-dum, dum, 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 ba-dum, dum, dum, ba-dum, dum, 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 ba-dum, dum, 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 ba-dum, dum, ba-dum, dum, 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 ba, dum, dum, ba. Dum ba doom, dum ba doom, ba doom, dum ba doom, dum, dum doom, dum ba doom, dum, dum ba doom, dum ba ba doom, dum ba ba, dum ba ba doom, dum ba ba doom, dum ba doom, dum ba ba doom, dum. I don't actually have the low E flat right now, so it's kind of hard to envision. Da ya da ya. So just the opposite here. Ya ya da. Ba dum ba dum dum ba dum 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 ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum dum ba dum ba dum. I mean, it's only 1 second. Every bar is 1 second long. The chart's at 180, I think. But man, do I hate leaving the root. I just really want to provide the foundation. dum ba dum dum ba dum ba dum 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 ba dum dum ba dum dum so yeah, we'll do the same rhythm, and then we'll just yeah, but I can't do that either. I don't want to solidly lay down. Like I just don't feel. I can't. I can't. It's a third of a second, but it maybe it's not 180 anymore. It's 172. I did kind of. I must have slowed it down a little bit, obviously, because I did think it was 180 before. Now I lost my place. Here we are. Yeah, yeah, let's do just different figures so it feels improvised, right? Yeah, this is fine. Let's do short. Woo, woo! That's a heck of a bass line, you guys. Oh my gosh, they are going to really be working. Okay, let me put the let me put the lyrics. Dum 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 ba-dum dum dum ba-dum ba-dum dum ba ba-dum ba-dum dum. There's a formula, you know. Ba-dum dum ba-dum dum 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 ba-dum. Although if I kind of want to bring out that a little bit more, instead of yeah, so that ba is it's accenting. It's like so long to the bass being kind of a solo. By yeah, but I'm not going to go to do's yet. I'm just going to keep it with the dums dum ba dum 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 ba dum ba dum dum ba ba dum ba dum ba dum da dum 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 da da dum do dum do do ba do da. Yeah, so last and then we transition to do's. Do ba do ba do da do ba do da do ba do a little bit more do ba do ba do more do than da here. Do ba do ba do 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 ba ya do ba do ba ya do ba do da do ba do na do ba do we da da do ba do ba da do ba do ba ya. Baya is pretty quick to go baya. Do ba do do ba de do do ba do de ya do ba de. Let's do longer on this. Do ba do way do. In fact, do ba do way. Do ba do way. Do ba do way ya da de ya do that ya do that. Yeah, here we are getting into dot territory officially here. But so you see how this elevates, right? Ya do that ba do de ya da ba do de ya ba da de ya ba do de ba do. Yeah, that's fine. Ya ba do de ya da ba da ya da ba da 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 da. Yeah, okay. So that's a major difference with this chart and why it's refreshed basically is that um, like bassists can do whatever they want. They can change these if they want. If it fits their, like, everybody's gonna got kind of got their language, and they've got their, like, the stuff that trips off of their I don't want to say lips, but it sounds weird to say that. But the stuff that comes off of their lips easily is, I mean, it's going to vary from person to person, right? Depending on what they've listened to and all that. But this stuff feels pretty. This feels natural and singable to me. And then when I sing it like this on the demo, and somebody who's not necessarily trying to read all the time and they want to learn everything by ear, then they've got something that hopefully will help train them up. I mean, this is education, so maybe it'll train them up a little bit on the kinds of bass lines that tend to work in this context. Okay, we are at 4 hours and 7 minutes. I've barely stood up, but I think we're still okay. I am. You just smile. Okay, but this is a big moment, and what I have left is you da 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 ooh, do do do. Interesting. I didn't add I need to go back and add the piano mark here. Yeah, that's it. Earlier in the chart at 187. And then, yeah, basses or baritones. Ah! Do, 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 I. Do, do, I. I'm okay with this. Down the octave. Do, do, I. Do, do, I. And big decrescendo. The thing that I'm not sold on, or well, the thing that I think I mean to change in this is this. And then back to doom ba doom ba doom. And then it's easy to be free. Selfless called extended ending or extended chorus finish, like tag. Basically, 3-time tag is what he does. Literally, he does a jazzy 3-time tag. Such a jazz tune. And then he's got a coda. But this. I said what you wanted to hear. Said what you wanted to hear. And what yeah, I think honestly that's going to be more effective than the mega reharm. It'll exist for posterity on YouTube, and it's a neat moment. I like it. Said what you wanted to hear. Said what you wanted to hear. And I'm gonna write it. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna write a loco unison on this. I can steal it from the beginning. You wanted to hear. I'm going to take that exact phrasing and give it to everybody. And you say, well, what about sopranos who don't have a low F? And I say, I agree. I'm worried about that too. But I'm going to write a little note to them that says it's totally fine. Any sopranos who don't have the low F can just kind of let it, let it go to air here, basically. Um, and I don't mind that as much as I just I really want this moment, actually, the whole group to come together on this phrase, and then, and what you know, for it to pick up with the folds style soloist, you know, and for because here's what this is. This is the getting close to the end of the song dynamic dropout, basically, where it's just like almost. I mean, in this case, it's going to dead silence for a bar at 2:56. We've done this. We've done a couple of these big go down and build up again moments, but this is the last one, and it's going to make the last chorus seem a bit more powerful, more elevated, and we're going to be happier to hear it. Self is cold, and compose, and then it is just going to kind of fall apart in a way with the die you die, and I think that'll be gorgeous. So all I want to do is just write a note, a little message from me to any soprano out, or any sopranos, basically. Sopranos who are uncomfortable for a double with the low range of this phrase may wish to lay out, should wish to. I mean, they should lay out. To lay out for some or all of it. Some or all of it. But yeah. So yeah, if you can't hang, that's okay. But this is what we want this is what the arrangement wants at this moment. It's a neat, like I say, the big reharm moment is something that I really love and cherish about that moment in time. But this is what this chart needs right now. And so, and it's, just imagine all of those lead lines. Actually, don't even imagine them. I'm getting rid of them. Because they should be down an octave, but I'm too lazy to go change the settings in Sibelius to make it play down an octave for you. Just smile politely, and I grow weaker, and you know what? No. We'll do that. I was thinking about actually having the group not sing the I. Yeah, no, but this is good. Say what you wanted to hear. Sorry, this is audiation. I'm like, anyway, here, and and it stays in time. Glory, hallelujah. Now, I wanted to say, so I will take it back. Okay. Now, let's see. This is like his way of getting into the last chorus is interesting. I'm gonna steal the exact. Yeah, I'm going to steal the exact bass line from when and what I wanted to say. We'll take it back. Yeah, and then something else has to happen, but I think I can steal from the chart to get that too. You got to mine your chart. Once you have stuff figured out, everything doesn't have to be through composed to be hip, right? I mean, in fact, to be practical, it's pretty hip for things to sound good, right? And so, yeah, to be practical, like reuse stuff. I mean, obviously, it makes it easier on me to not sit here and rewrite a new line when I can just do that and just call it, piano. And let's see. I'm also going to call this pianissimo. Like, just whisper this, everybody. To hear and what I. And then you can just. Why don't you be mezzo piano? All right, my bass will be mezzo piano too. It was originally. I'll just let that. We'll take it back. Now there is the equivalent of this da 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 da. So I'm going to go find it and getting into the last chorus. And I think I can take it from the the earlier part of the tune. Yeah, here it is. Broken, bum, ba, da, 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 da. Yeah, and so that is as far as I can go because this does a little bit different stuff at the end. Yeah, it should stop at letter. This should stop at letter T if I get this right. Yeah. Okay. Good. Uh, I don't know why there's a sharp 11 here, but I don't want it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that's the old. That's the old melody. Yeah, yeah. So, so again, E flat 6/9. God dang it. Just rewrite it. Okay, I could have done it twice in that time. Okay, E flat. Whoops. This is again. If you, oh come on, man. Somebody put a compilation together of Carrie's Sibelius fails. There it is. Am I forgetting how to write a chord in this program? I am. I will take it. Oh yeah, that's why I had sharp 11. Well, never mind. That's not so important. There's no ensemble there. And then yeah, and so this wants to go down the octave. So yeah, I'll just re-record that. And then you can come back in at all mezzo forte. Da, 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 da. We'll take it back. We'll take it back. Oh yeah, I just need the back and a scoop. Okay, it's easy to be. Let's see if I need to redo this. I do. Rehearsal letter. Okay. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to try to finish this. I'm so close that I think I don't want to do a third session on this, but I just want to knock this out and finish the chart. So let's go. I am going to take a very quick bio break and return after I do just this. But yeah, hang in there. Just skip ahead if you're watching the video on demand later. But I'll be right back. Okay, back in action. And we are okay. Just checking all the levels. All right. We are. You remain selfless, cold. Oh, this is interesting. Uh, I might be able to use this. You remain. Let me try that. You remain. I'll just have the solo. Give it up for a little bit on the title. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything's going wrong. Everything's going wrong. What is happening? What did I just lose? Oh my god. I just screwed everything up so bad. There it is. That's all I needed. I just God blessed. Okay. You remain selfless. So, and I'll get so yeah, so selfless, selfless, yeah, I want to keep this. I like this move. Are the voicings good? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that's fine. Almost. Well, let's see. I'm not sure what I was going for with that. I think it comes off pretty, but it's wrong, and that bugs me. I mean, it just doesn't really fit. Selfless. So we're gonna go with actual B flat minor. Is that me getting weak in my writing career? Let's make this work a little bit. Let's make it work for C minor rather than the B flat, since we're anticipating selfless, selfless, cold. So cold, selfless, cold. Yeah, let's do this crunchy. Yeah, so it was kind of a transition, wasn't it? That G natural in the alto or something. But yeah, I think this is better. Selfless, and oh yeah, and it's almost what I would do today. What I would do today is this. What I am doing today is this. Literally today. It's that. Because it doesn't mess with the voice leading at all. What I would also do is I would add a slur. This is the slowest way to do this. But I'm also thinking about the next step. So yeah, this is the extension. You're so selfless. Oh yeah. You gotta love that moment. So that's a solo moment for sure. You so let's do this. Let's do this dark. Let's stay under the solo's top note. So let's do. And again, that was the intention of the original too. It's just it's up a fourth. So the voicing now, to get the same effect, it needs to be down a fourth roughly. But you can totally do that with this. I mean, I don't love the movements from those notes, but they're gonna hang. So. Yeah, that'll be nice. And we'll get to this note again. Now this. Yeah, I like this. This is new to go that high. Selfless cold, but it's a colder voicing. And it's also a voicing we just had. So the middle one I still have to work out. But what transitions to that? I maybe need something not quite as crunchy. Well, I know E flat works. And this, it's just straight up the scale. It has to be. So yeah, you got. So I know that works. Yeah, I'm just trying to see maybe if I don't need the ninth on that. Yeah, I need it. Sorry. No, I really don't want this. I can't do that. I hate trying to tune that. Just root then, I guess. So what about? Okay, first of all, I think this is the inevitable. So then tenors, what do you do to not make everybody's life miserable? Do you just stay on that note? No, you go. And then no, that's still. Oh, I wish I could do that, but really, that's illegal. I have to stop. I mean, I'm really putting an end to those. That's part of what I'm fixing in these is voicing, or is voice leading situations like that. Just two half step like this, C and D flat between the alto and tenor, and then the next one is both of them moving up a whole step, and so the tenors are moving further than the altos just were, and the altos are just like desperately trying to stay above the tenors who might be hearing it too high. I don't mean they might be flat. It's just so hard to tune. Can be done obviously with a bunch of practice, but it costs something, and I don't want to spend that here. So I really think I want to get them to. I want to get them there, back to a half step. But how do I? Maybe I can't start them on it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. No, I just, yeah. Okay, so what they do is they're going to have a move. They're going to do that. And they're going to and they're gonna join. No, man. You know what? Man, this is hard. There should be a move for this. Okay, it's cross voicing is the answer here. So the answer is that the tenors go up to oh, you know what they do? They stay on the E flat, don't they? That's the purling move. And then the altos take the they just go and then they'll be quieter on it, and then this chord will ring better. Okay. Now I don't think this is this loud. It is a crescendo, but like it isn't that loud, right? So okay, what does this come down to? Yo so. This is like mezzo piano for sure. No more than that, right? You remain boom selfless gold. Maybe mezzo forte, I guess. Yeah, just a little bit of a crescendo, but let's not go too far. Yeah, and I gotta double check all these bass parts again, just like I did that last time, and then yeah, maybe. Oh, good. This gets to be the same thing. So, 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 sad, so sad. Yeah, let's. I think this was actually the right idea, even though it was written for being down a fourth. Yeah, and I think it's still. I mean, I know this is a decrescendo. To what, like piano, right? It's fine for it to be mezzo forte, I guess. I just don't want it to be forte. Oh, what am I doing? This I can borrow. So I'll fix the self. I'll fix the notes. That's fine. I'll rewrite it. Okay, so because that's correct and needs the slur. This should be selfless. Go. Should be that. This should be so selfless cold and needs the slur. And yes, soprano 2 needs the slur as well. Let's see, selfless call. Yeah, this is call. All good. And then, is that right? The tenor part, right? Yeah, and then same figure, needs a slur. Oh no, selfless. I think we're good here. Yeah, I think that's all. I just want it to be the same because I just learned it. Selfless. Seems good. Okay. And composed, and then this is going to be late. And composed. Yeah, this has to be late. So it's 1. and compose, yeah, scoop into posed, and composed, and composed, and compose. I'm not going to write dynamics for the solo. I think I'm going to remove them. Well, I don't know. Soloist is going to hear it. It's fine. So this already. Oh no, this. This is different actually here. Okay, let me write the bass part on the previous section here, or I'm gonna not finish the. Yeah, I'm just gonna forget what I was doing. We are close. we are really we've really almost finished the extended last chorus. We're 5 minutes into the chart. You are feeling the end near. Now it is 4 minute or 4 hours and 37 minutes. That I've been streaming this. So are these ideas still good? I don't know. So we've just done. You remain sad. You remain yeah, that's too. Yeah, keep it simpler, I think, here. Yeah. You're so let's actually join. Oh, I wish we had the low C now. Right? So for sure this is do do and then I need to just make sure I don't try to reinvent anything. That'll work actually. There's finally we can have a chromatic approach that's gonna work. And then we're gonna selfless code. Yeah, let's put them together. Selfless code. No, just let it fade out. And you so well. Let's see. What do I do? And you're so you're so you're so. Oh yeah. Oh, and you're so and you're so and you're so and you're so selfless cold. You're you're so you're so that's a little cute. There's simpler. Ba-dum dum dum. Ba-dum dum do. Ba-dum dum. Ba-dum dum dum. So, boy, I know. I have to imagine this is annoying to hear. But I'm just testing out a bunch of hypotheses. Ba-dum dum dum. Selfless code. Do. Do. This is this worked real good when it was on the low C and G. I mean, this is a little bit different now. It's got to be breathy, but yeah, attacking, yeah, like that. Yeah, and then the same thing again. Oh, no, that was good to have, and I'll put it here too. Okay. Okay. If there's any place to cut, is it this last solo section? Ooh. Oh, it hurts. It hurts to cut that. I just don't know, guys. Um, and compose. Man, I think we'd better. I think this had better get right to W. Yep. I think that's the only cut we make. First of all, I don't want to have. I don't think there's any reason. We've already got this many bars. We don't need to make this a. We don't need to do repeats. Um, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just add 8 bars. I think I add. I think it's actually technically going to be 7 bars that I'm adding. And then this material is going to change as well, but oh yeah, and then I have to get rid of all this and get rid of that and get rid of that and wipe this out and then copy the first 7 bars. And does that add up? Okay, anyway. Okay, that's the idea. But it's not going to be that. Okay, so what I have to do is figure out what this is. And compose. Oh. Oh, no. I'm cutting 8 more bars. Yeah, because this goes too. And then whatever. So yeah, actually, this is it. This is the chart. And now it is now. I just cut 30 seconds from a chart that was 6 minutes long. That's significant. It's not really enough to make it like easy to perform, but it is like, boy, when you cross that 6 minute line, friends, that's oof. Okay, so then what is this? First of all, I know what the Sopranos are not doing, and it is that. There's no way. Nobody is doing that. The ending, though, of the ending of the old original chart is special. That it's high and floaty and I mean there's this really there is a special thing about it, but it just can't be that high. Because that's what it was. Is there any? Oh, let's just. So, selfless grow and compose. And compose. And compose. Oh my God. What if the ending is the ending from the old key? So what if it's selfless gold and compose and like yeah, selfless gold, and instead of and composed, if it's and compose. Oh God, what about that? What about that? What if that's it? Holy crap, what if that's the move? What if it changes keys right at the end? And all I got to do is change and composed and just so selfless cold and composed. Oh man, really? And compose, like and compose. I mean, I almost believe this. Am I out of my mind here? And and compose. Yeah, in this case, let's get there. Actually, change this up. Ooh. Okay. Hear me out, chat. My two friends in chat. Hi, guys. And compose. This would be a surprising new ending to this. But I've honored the chart the whole time. What if it changes keys at the end? What if? What, in fact, if this changes keys at the end? I'm going to just grab this for... Oh, no. I'm going to grab it and I'll put it here, just like somewhere out here. I'm going to wipe all this out, and I think I'm done because, wow. Well, I mean, I might want to see if there's anything to rewrite. In fact, I think there will be. I mean, it's going to be something else in the bass part. But, okay, so... Oh my God, that's emotional, because then it'll have the same sound from the old chart, and that would please me so much. I would be so happy if it did that. Just this one artifact from the original key. Ooh, why not? It's an arrangement. You can do whatever you want. Going up a fifth. No, fourth. A fifth. What am I talking about? I went up a fourth to do it. Yeah. What if it goes up a fifth at the end and does this? Wait. Oh, because I already brought it down. That's like everything's off. So yeah, it's all up by an octave. Okay, try that again. That dramatic moment. If it sounds like this. All right. I please go listen. If you've made it this far, unbelievable. Unbelievable. People watching later who make it this far, you are the real, you're champions. The live streamers watching, if you've been on this whole time, my gosh. I encourage you, if you don't know the original, to listen to the end of the old chart. Now, I don't think those are syllables. I got to change it a little bit. Where is that? Where? Oh my God, this is long. Maybe I don't need. So maybe this can really just be. But anyway, this key. Yeah, and then what did I do at the beginning? Oh, well, I didn't do the syllables at all. I did do do. So da do da da do da 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 do da da ba da 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 ba da da. Yeah, and then it goes. So. Da da you 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 da da. Oh, why give up on the thing that like such a powerful thing in that key? It can change keys as long as I change what the melody does, what the soloist does at the end. Da da you Okay. And then and it's just going to end on a wah instead of a da, I think. But yeah, everything else about that works. Wow. And a nasty crescendo. Wow, interesting. How about that? Yeah, it takes a da da do da. Yeah, but I decide I don't da da. Yeah, you can swing that. It'll sound better, and it'll sound yeah. But then here's what really makes this special. Then, is like the rest of it is it's pretty high. It's pretty high voicings and if you go listen to that original, that's the effect of this. Doom, 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 doom. I don't know. I don't think that's what I'm going to do with the bass. Well, I mean, it can't do that with the bass. Doom, 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 yeah, I mean, I think it's doom 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 doom. I mean, this is basically what it is. Doom doom. I mean, do I just, okay. Yeah, I got to write Hocket for the bottom three parts where they're, I mean, rhythmic, you know. That's all. That's all. I've got to write them some sort of rhythmic Hocket that's. Wait, why is it doing that? Quit it. I don't want that anymore. I don't want any of that anymore. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it's almost this. And then breath. Do do. And then. I'm going to have to test this theory out in a second. And then it'll just end do da like that. Because I want them all to hit together, which the old chart doesn't do. So it's still going to be slightly different, but it definitely brings back the feeling of that. Do-wah. God dang it. Do-wah. Okay. Do-wah. Do-wah. Okay. Now, actually, what does the bass do? It's definitely not that. Who's got the? So it's altos have it. Yeah, that works. But just write it out. Anyway, I said what the bass is going to do, and you see how I put that off? Okay, I don't want to leave those hanging. So. And then, what do you do at the end? And then this is just wah, and it and then it extends to wah. And then our fifths from the tenors. Do. Yep. You're doing what you're going to do, tenors. Do. Why is that there? Oh yeah, because of the. Yeah. Okay. The cup. The nature of the copy paste, though. Oh, beginning of the chart. I want the end, please, of the chart. Okay, so okay, you sorry, I wanna actually line up with them. Here's where I get in trouble by not putting the keypad back. So you okay, and then once again, fixing this, and the bass is you are not doing what you are going to do. But I will come back to you. We're almost there. Second to last part to write is second soprano. Okay, that's okay. I think that's fine. That's fine. So you're okay. And let's go da you and we're all set. I need to fix this to you and once again, now basses, it's your time. As soon as I get these going. Okay, so do I just want the absolute, do I want this just to be here? No, it is disappearing. Am I going to hate that it lines up on the yuwa? Am I going to hate that? I wonder. I think it's okay. No, we'll make it sound cool. So, how is this? Let's see. So this Haggett is doing this. So let me just do the opposite. I'll do that shtick. Yeah, literally, it's this. You just so that you're bouncing and then you up, and then the you I steal from baritones, and it's you no, just keeping it real simple, and that's it. Okay, what's the dynamic? This is crazy. After all of this time in F, the last few seconds, make of it what you will. But and composed. I I think it's I think it actually I think it hits with mezzo forte. No, you know what? That's the solo. This hits with mezzo piano and comes down from there. Right? Okay. Um, and then by the time like by like each entrance at this stage roughly everything is now you're just gonna call it it's softer it's piano now um, like even here basses can think of it as being piano in a nasty crescendo. Forte feels like it's not enough, but I'll just say that I don't want to. I don't be weird about it. And then that's it. Okay, I think that's the chart. I'm gonna find out if I've messed something up, but I should play through it. Let me quickly do a. I'm just gonna get rid of the extra staves. Maybe zoom in or something. So I'll delete those staves. And yeah, we have a chart. Yeah, hang out for 5.5 minutes, and I'll sing the melody. Oh, we're back in this key. Here we go. I said what you wanted to hear and what I wanted to say, so I will take it back. And all of the dishes intact. I'm so sorry, I got to fix that slur or it's gonna ruin my life. Okay, here we go. And all of the dishes intact. Let them be. I've got to add a scoop on B or it's going to eat at me forever. So, and oh, here we go again. And all of the dishes intact. Let them be broken. Broken. It's easy to be easy and free when it doesn't mean anything. You remain selfless, cold, and composed. You've done me no favor to call and be nice, telling me I can't take anything I like. That needs a scoop. Everybody has to scoop that. Sorry. I mean, I don't want to forget these. Okay. Here we go. I like. You don't know me to be so polite. You've done no wrong. You've done no wrong. I probably need to scoop on wrong, but I'll get out of my sight. It's easy to be easy and free when it doesn't mean anything. You remain selfless, cold, and composed. Here's the soli. Baby, now throw me right to the chin. All right, sorry, that's just bugging me so much. Da 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 do da do da. That's how I have to do it at the end. God dang it. Okay, I have to remember to come back and do da ya do da do da. I think that's how I'm gonna do that. Okay. Anyway, if I'm doing it there, I can do it later, even though it's higher. Come on, baby, now throw me right to the chin. Just don't stare like you never cared. I know you did, but you just smile like a bank teller, blankly telling me have a nice life. Life needs a scoop. Sorry, I missed a lot of these. And then into the scat section. Come on, baby, now throw me right to the chin. Just one sign that could show me that you won't give in, but you just smile politely, and I grow weaker, and I said what you wanted to hear, and but I wanted to say, so I will take it back. It's easy to be easy and free when it doesn't mean anything. You remain selfless, cold. You're so selfless, cold. That needs a slur. Gosh, so sorry. You're so selfless, cold. So selfless, cold. And composed. Okay, and then big crescendo. Okay. Voila! It didn't go quite as I thought it might do. But yeah, no, I think it works. I'm happy with it. I'm going to steal really quick while I'm thinking about it. There is a die, you die. I just didn't see it the first time I looked for it. And I want to do the same thing. It's in the second soprano. And where? Let's see. Here it is. Oh, and there's too much of that. Okay. So, okay, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Okay, I'm going to just write it in. Oh, that's never mind. Anyway. Okay. Okay, no, I just have to rewrite it. It's too much of a pain to fix the things that, yeah. Okay, and then this I can copy. Da do da do da ba da. Okay, so once again, da ya do da ba da do da. Okay, now this can go here, and then I just have to delete the as a piano, and then oh, I got to do this, but I got to add the piano marker, which is easy. Just don't forget. Here we go. Okay, if I've done everything, and then I do this, and I remove the piano marker, and then just give one more that I have to write in. Da ya do da, and then ending on the da in the lead means what, kids? I'll give you a second. I'll give you a second. You're going to get the answer in 3, 2, 1. It means that. It means that. It means, let's see, did that connect? Good, okay. It means we can end with a D, which I like because I can add, I feel better about adding the accent there. Okay, we have a chart. Is there something I didn't write? Oh, I did skip some syllables, I guess. I just skipped some, yeah, in the bass. So here we go. So, you remain yeah, this is do, I think. Do, ba do. Yeah, do, ba 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 do. Let's go back to ba dum ba dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-doo, doo, ba-dum. Oh, good. Ba-dum, dum, 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 selfless. Yeah, good. That's consistent. Okay, cool. Then we have that. Did I miss anything else? Did I miss anything else? I think that could be the conclusion. I'm going to leave this without the big crescendo in it. I'm just going to have the bass like rock there, and the group will push. So that's fine. I mean, I will find other stuff. I swear there was a like this. This all wants a scoop too, and I'm going to find stuff like this in the recording process, and Julia will too, and I'll fix it. I'll add that stuff. But the interesting thing is, if you really think about it, like everything that I fix on this is like it's already got so much more information, and it's in a better shape now, in the refreshed state pre-recording, than the original chart, right? I mean, it's already there, but we're going to find some more stuff while we record. And ooh, boy, is my voice shredded. Yikes. So we're going to find some more stuff. And that's the exciting thing, is that this will get tighter and cleaner. It'll look better. It will read better. Obviously, yeah, that's not how the chart looks. Weird. Do I have a vocal score version of it? No, but it just needs to not be 3.5 millimeters. Let's see. It can't be super big. It's because that's a super pain. But yeah, why am I missing like the composer credit and stuff. That's so strange. Oh, you know why I'm missing it? I know. Um, I'm missing it because I at some point erased the first few bars. So let's add that in. You want to see how that goes? So yeah, I had the composer credit, which is words and music. Music by Benjamin. We put caps in this household. And then I use the lyricist function in Sibelius to write on the left side, but arranged by yours truly. And we bold these. And then, I would go into view that I will not make you watch me fix the layout. There is there is copyright info. Here's how I add the copyright info. Got to go find my licensing folder, find print licenses. Hal Leonard. Thank you, Hal Leonard, for this license. New semi-annual recording, renewals, I want you back, and others. And here is my license. I am so stoked. Self-called and composed. This was, is it still under copyright by Sony? Interesting. Yeah. Because this was, released when he had a Sony contract. How about that? I didn't know that. I guess they held the print publishing rights still. That's interesting. Now, so there's some things that I do these days with that I do with the layout. It's about as high on the page as I really can reasonably get it. It looks a little awkward even. But I do want the first line to kind of indicate. I want the first line to include everything that's going to be in the chart, if possible. So what I got to do is I got to get all of this onto fewer lines so it fits down here, and that's okay. It can be small. Nobody's really super stoked about reading the copyright info. I mean, Hal Leonard is, maybe. I don't know. Maybe Ben is. I don't think he gets anything for this anymore. If it's Sony, does he get anything? I'm really curious. I have to ask him for how that works now. Yeah, maybe he's like, I sold all my my print license administration has been gone for a while or whatever. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, but this is the stage where basically I would I just go through and give space to systems that need it, reduce where I can. I'm just going to have the chord symbols above the dynamic markings on the soprano part, and that's just the way it's going to be. But what I'll also do is, try to get I'll try to do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll try to do 8-bar phrases and make a little bit of space if I can. Every once in a while, I could make, there's room for some space here if I just grab all these and then pull. Oh, no, that just pulls it down. What am I talking about? I just have to manually pull things away that are kind of crunched, This isn't too bad, but little details like this, I'm going to move around, try to get them away from bar lines, so flats is if I see them, if I notice them, I try to get them cleaned up a little bit. I don't think I'll get all of them in the whole chart, but I don't know, if I can just clean some of it up a bit, that's nice. And then just try to, if I can do phrases, if everything fits like that, I'll try to make it look a little cleaner, right? And oops. And what I like to do is move the whole notes down underneath. No, just kidding. Like this, where I've got subito piano, it looks like trash right now, and I need to fix it. And it's really nasty. Okay, so that's, it wants to move over. So now I have to crunch these a little bit to give myself some space on this page. and I'm not gonna do this whole thing, but this is like the process. This is kind of what I would do at this stage. So like I give myself as much room as I can. I move this up a bunch, and then yeah, all the subidos. Yeah, see that actually looks better now, but I have to get the tenor one down. So there that is, and here that is, and then can I do the bass? Bass one's okay. Is anything else crunched? No, good, and then we move on. Yeah, so I just look for collisions and try to make it pretty. Try to make it readable. Try for some consistency on things, and you know, you sort of like white space in this profession. I mean, you just you'd like to not have everything like be Frank Zappa Black Page vibe, so here, what do you do, right? I'm gonna do 6 bars and 6 bars, so that the chorus is gonna start on the next page. Just like for like rehearsal purposes and stuff, that can be kind of cool. Um, you know, just checking it out, seeing what the vibe is, seeing if it's looking a little cramped, or if there's anything I can fix. So what are the phrases here? When it doesn't, can I get all of that? The lyrics are not getting crunched. That's great. There are no collisions there. Sibelius will show you in red collisions that it catches, and then there's sometimes when I'll find others. Let's see. Can I get 8 bars? Yeah, I can get 8 bars here. That's great. And then the next section will start clean on the next page. I don't know. I guess I'm doing this. I guess I'm gonna lay this out. So I guess that's what is up right now. So like, yeah, this I need to move. You see what I'm doing. Just try to move things around, make space. I mean, I do like pretty well how Sibelius does handle things like page loud. It's not perfect. There's some weird stuff sometimes with how it handles rehearsal letters and chord symbols. I don't always love that, but I've kind of learned to deal with it over the years. Ooh, that's real crunchy at the end. I don't think this works. Okay. So now, it's because of all the do. Right, exactly. So, and I think that was the case at the beginning. Right, I did 4 bars on those things too. So yeah, because it's like dense in terms of number of notes, and the syllables start to run into each other. We just get about half of the efficiency for that page. So you're gonna get half the bars, and that's okay. Could this look better? Maybe here I could give a little more space. That's okay. Weird that it is showing the solo line here. So I have to go to hide that solo line when I don't need it. How many bars do I want in this? Favor to call and be nice, telling me, can I fit that? I probably can. Yeah, I can fit it. And then and then this 8 bars also fits. Starts by looking bad, and then and I wonder. Oh, can I do? Oh, maybe I can do this. That's the move. Like for both of these, if both of these kind of need some space, I can kind of do that. Bring the tenors down to get call some space there. Favor to call and be nice. Double checking, obviously the tenor crescendo, it needs to be above, and it'll just pop up there as soon as I've got enough room. Basses are okay. Good. Scanning. And then again, if I find things, inevitably, well, right now, I think I'm nailing it. And yet, when I go to record it, it's very, very common that I'll be like, oh, I missed this whole collision, and or this, this looks like, this looks pretty bad here, or whatever. In this case, I can take these chords and put them up here so that they're on the top, and I might need to look to see if there's other cases where I want to fix stuff like that. Um, Again, not the worst thing. We always want chords on our acapella charts, even though doesn't seem like it makes sense. Nobody is, nobody's playing the chords. I just want everybody to know what they're singing. I want to know what part, like what their note is. Oh, here's another one of these 6-bar phrases, and then another 6-bar phrase after it. It's not 6 bars, but they're 12, and it needs to work that way. So, and this is too bad because this actually looks super spread out for no good reason. But I just want to keep phrases starting on the left side of the page. I think I was saying something that I neglected. I don't know. I will never know again what I was talking about. It is gone. I mean, I could go watch the video. Okay, site should start. Decrescendo there. Okay. And then, okay, so we got to push up a little bit to make some room for this system, and I still need some room down here, so this is pretty crunchy. That's okay. It's fitting, though. This is fitting. I mean, this isn't, these aren't huge notes, but it is. It seems like the choice to do 5. Does that show up on your screen? Yeah, the choice to do a staff size of 5.0. It's turning out to be maybe the right move. It just seems like it's appropriate, and it's going to be readable, but yeah, it's going to be readable and efficient, and not make people turn tons of pages. It's not like Fisher Price, my first vocal jazz chart, though. So it doesn't have huge notes or anything. And huge notes are great. I love huge notes. So much easier to read. But how many pages are we on now? I'm at letter I, and I'm on page 10. We are 2 minutes and 14 seconds into this chart, my friends. So this is, I don't even want to look, see how many pages this dang thing has. Currently at 25 pages. It's a 25-page a cappella chart with like small print. So it's just, it's a level 5 all day. I'm rewriting and re-putting out a level 5 chart, which isn't automatic. But it's because this one is so special. And because people liked it when it was out originally, and so I'm happy to spend the time on it, and asking Julia to spend her time on it too, because it really means something in my life, this chart, and I hope some groups can do it. It will take some really, it's going to take some really adventuresome groups, who have the clock time, who are ready to really dig into their part tracks. When does this melody end? I guess it ends here. End melody. And it was one thing smaller. Got to do one click smaller. Okay. Boy, I did commit to laying this whole chart out in front of you. Is that because I wanted to go 6 hours straight? Because I don't know if it's going to take that long. It's not going to take that long. That doesn't make sense. But yeah, okay. Wow. Just so much music. How many pages was the other one? Oh my God. It has to be longer. Because I cut some stuff at the end, right? I cut 30 seconds out of this thing. Whew. Maybe it starts going to like one system per page in a little bit, and that's why it's that many pages. And I'll fix that, and it'll be okay. But 25 pages, that's a ton. Oh boy, this is tight on that bass part. Is that okay? Let's see. Uh, okay, basses, can you read that? It's okay. I mean, all right, that's okay. So we're gonna do this again. We're gonna leave that space. We're gonna move this down. We're gonna. Oh yeah, I gotta watch out for the subidos again. Subido. Subido. That's subido. Okay, that's fine. I apologize for everything I just did. Okay, very prominent is this E flat annoying me. The double Fs. Here we are. We're at the bridge. Now, oh, definitely, we have to do the 4 bars and 4 bars thing if we want to keep the formatting like kind of the same here. So the whole bridge is going to fly by. Yeah, it has to be like this though. Okay, that's fine. Actually, it's weird. That one was okay. This one's almost okay. Looks pre-formatted. You know, like you never cared. I know you do doodly doo doo. It's just the doodly doo doo business that it's dense and has a lot of syllables. Let's see. I kind of want to move that whoa whoa up top. I mean, not God. At whoa whoa, I want to move the chords up top. I think. Oh, these chords look weird. When did this start happening? Okay. There we go. I don't know if I can get this all on here. Yep. Wow. Like a bank teller. Have a nice life. Man, what a lyric. That is brutal. I mean, that is a really, really good metaphor, and you can picture exactly what that's like. And you know, somebody in a breakup, somebody in a breakup realizing they have to gray rock or something, because that's the only way they can really get through the situation. Holy crap! What did I just do? Oh yeah. I need to fix this real quick. But what a lyric! Oh my gosh. Okay. Did I mess anything else up? Okay, I think that's all right. I'm gonna have to look through this whole chart and see if I did that other spots too. There's a good chance that I need to fix more of that. Getting the chords on the top line. But yeah, that's what this is all about. And am I super hungry for dinner? Yes. But I would like to complete this in front of my faithful audience. So here we go. This looks decent. Yeah, basically every flat accidental at the beginning of a bar, I kind of feel like I want to scoot them all over to make it look a little cleaner, but okay, I think I can get 8 bars on the page here. I haven't saved in a while, so there was a good save. Thank you so much. And I'm pretty sure I can get these 8 bars, so let's grab those. Yeah. Let's do what we know. I know that needs to be moved. Bass is pretty active here. Just looking for stuff that looks a little too close to something else. It's colliding. But I think we're good. Okay, and then what about this? I didn't really look at this one. This system's way spread out, so pretty good. Okay, page 18. At what minute mark? This is 3 minutes and 50 seconds in the chart. You are at this. You're on page 18 of the chart. You have you have further to go. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, actually, this is that 6 bar thing. Sorry, I forgot that. Okay, I got some subidos, 2 subidos to deal with, and those are tall dynamic markings that take some space. But these are pretty good. This one needs a little space. And then I'm going to try to scooch this down and see if we can get through. Okay, another bridge, and we know that the bridge is 4 bars at a time only. So because the doodly doodlies, yeah. So, oh, and I've got to leave space for my note about the alternate lyric. We are not anymore publishing the word shit in this chart. And you can add it in if you want to, college groups or whoever, community groups who want to be true to it. I hope you listen to the original and figure out the cool, because it's a great lyric. It's so powerful, actually. But I have a mortgage to pay, and I need somebody to buy this chart and use it with their groups. So, okay, can I do this again? Yes, same fix. Hey, just as I said that, somebody bought something. That's funny. Just got a sale notification. How nice. Thank you, whoever that was. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. And this is cool. All right. You just smile politely, and I grow weaker. And okay, cool. Now this next thing's going to be a 9-bar phrase. Yeah, this all got messed up. That's funny. I can make it look okay, though. Just the chords floating in spots where they don't belong, or in the case of A flat major 13 being too low. This is going to have to be moved up. And okay. I think we're okay. Right. Okay. Oh, yeah. Cool. We are getting close. We are only at 24 pages now. Why did I accent the 20 in that? We are at 24 pages now. Instead of 25. Hooray. And we got to stack this. Julia and I have to, we will be stacking the vocals, singing everything 3 times on a 5.5 minute chart. This is a big project. Let's see. So I'm going to do the 6 and 6 thing here. Again, this is one of those where it has like the extra 4 bars before the chorus. So that is consistent. Layout is working. And okay. One more chorus. Laying that out 8 bars at a time again. How are we doing? Okay, everything looked good. I hope I'm not missing collisions, but like I say, can fix those in the second pass. Oh, cool. Okay, there's another 6 bar and 6 bar thing because of the extra 4 that happen in the form. So doing it that way. Yeah, I'm not always quite this meticulous, but um, hmm. Now this is going to be interesting on the next page because yeah. Um, yeah, let's do it this way. It's okay. I think the break between pages is all right. It's not ideal, frankly, but it's okay. What else? Yoink. Uh, then, and then the end of this tune, you can see it over there. It's a little crunchy because the da ya da stuff. Um, um, oh boy. Okay. Let's see if I can get 6 here. I really would like to keep this to 24. Oh, it's 25 anyway. What did I do to make it 25? Well, okay, I'd really like to keep to 25 for 2025. Um, you know, for the year and for the release of the new chart. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need that actually. Putting 6 on the previous page did help me spread these out enough to this will fit. I mean, my God, it was almost 26. So and then I'd have to wait a whole year to put it out. That's not true. Okay. Okay. And the last system, give it a quick scan. It's really fun to find a problem early in the chart that then makes you redo all of it after that. That's my favorite. I hope we are good. I think we are good so far. Come on. Scan, scan, scan. Okay. I mean, it really is just like it's a quick scan because it's either readable and you can say, I mean, things stick out that crunch together and look bad, right? So you can see that. Don't love that. I mean, yeah, if I start doing this, I don't know. I don't know if I can really get all of these. Yeah, it's going to start trying to put things on new pages and messing up all the formatting. No, it's okay. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, good. Okay, chart done. And then I would, I'll export it. And I'll export the MIDI data, and then I take that into Digital Performer, and perhaps as early as tomorrow, I start, recording my parts. I'll do the bass, tenor, and baritone, and I'll sing the solo, and then I will send that upstairs to Julia to sing her parts on it. And like I say, it's a lot. We've each got 9 to sing, plus I've got the solo line. I edit mine in Melodyne uh, for the bass notes that I can't really sing cleanly, but also just for tuning, just to make sure my parts are in tune. Julia just takes the time, and you may have heard this before, but she just takes the time to make sure it's in tune. She's a more skilled singer than I am by a lot, so that works out. It works out nicely for everybody. So that is all. Wow, you've made it through a heck of a rewrite on this. I should I play through it again? I mean, oof. I really should play through it one more time, I guess. We'll play through it looking at it like this, and then that really will be it. So, yeah, here's another 5.5 minutes, and then we will be right at the 6-hour mark for the stream. I can't sing it again. My voice is shredded. I think I have to fix bar 209. No, 208. The bass part. Yeah, that'll probably change in the recording studio. I'm gonna leave it now. Did I do that? Yeah, by this thing in the other bridge. I have to go check. Yeah, extra bar there. Say so I will take it back. I can't believe my group learned this thing in 3 weekends. That is absurd. And they didn't have a demo. They didn't have tracks. Oh man, yeah. And we're in this key at the end. I love it. It's jarring. It's cold. It's chilly. Yeah, yeah, that'll be longer. Man, maybe I'll remember to do it now. There's just it's just this during the solo section. The da do da doesn't really work. Da do da da dum ba dum dum. It just doesn't work. Dum ba dum dum. But I always want to do dum ba dum always to get into that. So there's that. Anyway, okay, yeah, got it fixed. Okay, it'll be a little bit before you see this published. Certainly, it'll be published. In the summer, probably. At some time, it'll definitely be available for next year. If we like really get on it, we'll have it. Ready for like May or something. So that would be great. But I have the license already, so I'm ready to start selling it anytime. And it's very exciting to have this one. And there's more to do, so I might do some of those live. I might pick away at others. But this is good. It got me busy during spring break. That's for darn sure. So thank you for watching this and making it all the way to the end. My goodness, what a what an experience this has been. Yesterday, almost 4 hours on this, and then just going straight for 6 hours to finish this thing now. And I actually thought it was going to be a 3-day project, but felt the energy on it, and a lot of that was having you guys here and being a part of the process. So thanks for that, and I hope you learned some stuff along the way. So be well, everybody. Take care of yourselves and each other, and yay, vocal jazz.